time, stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Day 3 of 3 for me. Georgios, good to see you. Jack, welcome back. Camel, good to see you. Toasted Ninja, welcome. Joshua, good to see you. SN19, welcome. Kenzo, good to see you. Nismo, welcome back. AH151, good to see you. Timothy, welcome. Boeing fan, good to see you. Otis, welcome. Living on a Player, good to see you. Kev is here, good to see you. Jody Doc, welcome. Goodman, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome back, my friend. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Yuckfu, good to see you. Apex, welcome. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. CHLM, welcome. IYR, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome. Chiroa, good to see you. Captain Howdy, good to see you, my friend. Aviations, welcome. Captain Stan, good to see you. Andreas, good to see you. Kango, welcome. Prajwal, good to see you. Earl Boone, welcome. Matija, good to see you. Erin, welcome back. Max, good to see ya. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out, friends. Appreciate you. This is the official 2024 waiting room, my friends. We are so close. Tomorrow morning, hopefully around this time, we will be live in Microsoft 2024. Hopefully, fingers crossed, taking the default A330 out for some rips tomorrow, friends. Very excited for tomorrow. It's going to be a long day. We're going to deep dive into some of the default aircraft. We're going to take a look at the career mode. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day, friends. I hope everybody's ready. P-Thibs, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Currently on a Porter flight to Vegas, able to watch the in-flight Wi-Fi. What a day we live in. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy your flight. At least Porter got you to Vegas. When I booked my flight to Porter, I didn't get to go to Vegas. I had to rebook with United. Lilo Pilot, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Caleb, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome, friends. JetBlue, A321, JFK down to Bermuda. Back to JFK today. It's going to be awesome. Very excited for this one. Are you aware of the new PU CDU V2? No, never heard of it. 23 hours left to go for Microsoft 24. Wild, man. Absolutely wild. It's going to be a crazy day tomorrow. I am unbelievably excited for it. This is, I feel like as flight simmers, and especially as flight sim content creators, this is what we live for, right? So being able to go live with a brand new sim, going to be a great day, man. I'm very, very excited. I think the next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks are probably going to be a little bit crazy. So last flight on Microsoft? No, not even close. Maybe the last flight for a week. I'm pretty sure we'll probably spend a week in Microsoft 2024, and then we'll probably kind of filter our way back through Microsoft 2020, enjoy some iFly, some PMDG, some Fenix, until all of those guys are ready to bring it over to 2024. I feel like we're going to be using both sims probably for the next month or two, maybe even more. We'll have to wait up and see. So Just heard on the news that Spirit declared bankruptcy. Should not affect operations. Not sure how that works. They're basically just protecting their assets. That usually means that they can't pay their leases, their employees, whatever it may be. These major corporations file bankruptcy just so that they can maintain their, so that they don't get taken to court and taken to the cleaners, if you will. Bluebird 787 coming as a third-party payware. I take it I do not need the premium edition. Correct. That is a third-party payware aircraft. It's a CDU for the whole Airbus lineup and the 777-73. Is it one of those tablet CDUs, Georgios? Is that what it is? Something like that. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. The aircraft is getting boarded up. We are planning our flight down to Bermuda today. We're looking at about an hour and 25 minutes on the way down to Bermuda. I'm not quite sure what the schedule is looking like on the way back. It might be a little bit longer. I don't think we should be dealing with any headwinds today. I think we're just going to be dealing with more quarter crosswind components more than anything. So, hour and 25 minutes today down to Bermuda. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. You can see the baggage loaders are doing their thing here. So let's get the aircraft ready to rock and we'll be good. Mofo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Not sure, honestly, just saw the review XP72 made. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know anything about it, man. Sorry, dude. Yeah. Notice today that Innsbruck's taxiway Alpha has a huge break in the middle, or was that just me? Make sure that you have uninstalled the default Innsbruck that comes with the simulator. There is a handcrafted Innsbruck. Most likely you probably need to remove that if you haven't already. Didn't realize stock content automatically transferred between the two sims. No, it's no. It's gonna be a little bit of a wait as all of the developers kind of struggle to get their products ready to go for Microsoft 2024. It's a real CDU, but the face plate is interchangeable. Interesting. Okay. I haven't heard anything about it, so very cool. Did you see the Microsoft Collector's Edition from Aerosoft is shipping late? Yeah, typical Aerosoft, right? How do you... just one L after another for the team over at Aerosoft. Just curious where you get all of your GSX profiles. FlightSim.to, Max. FlightSim.to. There's a new version of VATSIM radar releasing in the same time as Microsoft 2024. Saw a presentation by the developer. Very talented. Nice. Very cool, Anders. Great news. Steamy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. John Zander, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Yavuz, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It sounds great. Good to see you as well, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're going to get the premium deluxe version. Joshua, I'm getting a review copy sent to me from Microsoft. I have no clue which copy they plan on sending me. I really don't know. I'm hoping that it's like the Aviators edition without the box set and stuff like that, but I have no clue. I'm getting a review copy or a press copy, as Microsoft likes to call it. So if you don't have GSX, how do you initiate pushback? There's some great plugins that you can get. Saparshi, I forget the name of the plugin, but there's a great freeware on FlightSim.to. Pushback something, I think, or I don't know. How do you set the Sharklets on the 320? Make sure that you download it correctly, and then when you go to your aircraft inside the simulator, when you go to select your aircraft, you'll see it's its own little aircraft. It's not attached to the, it'll be a 320 SL, for example, is what it should show. All right, friends. Welcome aboard. If we go over here to our My Flights, you can see JFK to Bermuda. We've got 16 minutes on the turn. We should be close enough to getting us out of here in about 16 minutes. So we'll go ahead and run to the mass and balance. We're not using GSX to load the aircraft. It's still completely bugged out. So we're just using normal GSX to load the aircraft. I guess that they're almost done boarding. We should get the ding. There it is there. So aircraft is boarded. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load aircraft and I'm just going to go instant. That's going to give us all our weight and balances and all that fun stuff. Beautiful. Let's spend some time down here on the McDo. We're going to go to the KnitRef tab. We're going to do our knit request call sign this afternoon. JetBlue, JB, what are we? 1931. 1931, we'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. You can see JFK over to Bermuda TXKF. Wonderful. We're initially going to go with a cost index of 5, and we're going up to 35,000 feet today, so we'll bug that up in there. Beautiful. Go to our KnitB page. We do have our weight and balances over here, so we'll send all of that data down to the McDo. You can see that that's all been plugged in. 0 fuel 869, 0 fuel 8 CG 26.3, block fuel 11.8. Now, we have quite a bit of extra fuel because our alternate airport today is all the way out here. So if we do, for whatever reason, can't land in Bermuda, which we should, the weather seems fine in Bermuda, If we can't land in Bermuda, that's where we'll be going. I don't know. There we go. I was going to wait for that. Few at 3,600, broken at 30,000. 320 at 13 knots. So we're looking real good for the arrival into Bermuda, and we're going to be using runway 30. So those winds are basically kind of right down the runway. So beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and jump back here. We're going to turn this guy on. Good. We'll be able to see where we are. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan. I do have my PDC from the controller here. We're cleared on the score 5 out of runway 31 left. So we're going to go departures. We're going to select 31 left. We're going to be on the score 5 departure. And I believe we have the Ranger or the Yankee transition. We don't have any of those transitions. So we'll just go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And we're just going to have a quick little look-see here at the departure just to confirm that we've got everything down and in here. The score 5 takes us to, if we look here, 31 left, climb on a heading of 314 to intercept course 238 to score. So that is exactly what we have. So we've got 31 left, and then we're going to turn to a left heading, and then we're going to intercept score, and that's good. And then it's going to be a flight plan discontinuity, because from score we'll have to either proceed direct to ship, or maybe the controller is going to have us on a vectored heading or something like that. So that looks good to me. Into Bermuda today, we're planning for the MOMOM 1 arrival for the ILS Zulu, runway 30. MOMOM 1, good. We've got the Bovik transition and our approach vias today. Let's go have a quick little look-see here at the arrival. So the MOMOM takes us out to... I see BidV over here, so if I go to arrivals, approach ILS Zulu 30, pin it, you can see that we've got BidV out here, so I am going to select BidV for our transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful, cool, everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our perf numbers now. We'll run back here to the electronic flight bag. Toolbar pushback, yes, that is the one that I was thinking of. That is the one. Go to our departure performance today. All right, standard edition is my only default airplane I'm using is the 330, and the rest will be third-party airplanes. There you go. Yeah.
CST Gaming donated $7 Canadian and 2 cents.
My man. Good to see you.
Tomorrow is shaping up to be a very interesting day.
It's going to be a crazy day.
What will be the first thing you'll try, Cap?
Probably the 330. I think that's the one that I'm most looking forward to be honest with you. Those V speeds are a little bit too high for my liking, friends. So we're going to do a flaps 2 departure today, and we'll calculate those. Yeah, those bring those down quite a bit. So flaps 2 departure today out of JFK, 47, 67, 67, flex of 52, 2/up 0.8. We'll send all of that data down to the McDo. Thank you, Mr. CST, for the $7 donation. I believe the 330 is going to be the aircraft I think that we're going to start with. For me personally, that's the one that I'm most looking forward to, the 330, the 321 Neo, those kind of airplanes. I really want to see what AnyBuilds brought to the game when it comes to the Microsoft 2024, and then we're going to do a deep dive into the career mode. Hopefully tomorrow we're going to get our PPL and go beyond all of that, so it should be pretty damn cool. I'm very much looking forward to that. Cool. Everything looks good down there. Everything looks good on the upstairs. Let's go ahead and finish up our overhead. Get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights are on. APU master start switch goes on. No smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Everything else looks good here. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU as we're essentially ready to go. So I'm curious to compare the Max to the iFly. Yeah, it'll be curious to see. I do agree with you 100%, CST. I'm sure at some point as well we'll probably take out the Max, but I think to start the stream tomorrow, I think we're going to do some 330 ops. I think that's what everybody's kind of looking forward to, like I mentioned, including myself. I think that's one of the most anticipated airplanes. Aerosoft really let us down with their 330, so I've been really looking to fly a 330. So looking forward to jumping into that and hopefully getting to experience a proper, well-done 330. That's what I'm going to be looking forward to. Is there going to be an Asobo handcrafted scenery, and for what versions? We don't know. It's one of those weird things. They haven't really come out and said what sceneries, at least I haven't seen so, where they said what sceneries are going to be coming for the simulator, so I'm not quite sure. Are you going to have the premium? I have no clue, Dave. I'm getting a press copy from Microsoft tomorrow morning. I have no clue what version of the sim that they plan on sending me. I can say this, I'm not opposed to buying the simulator, so if Microsoft does send me just like a standard version of the sim or something, I will probably go ahead and purchase the premium deluxe version of the sim and then maybe raffle off or give away the press copy that Microsoft sends me, so we'll wait and see. So thought they said it's the same handcrafted from 2020. Oh, it could be. Like I said, I'm not quite sure. That would make the most sense. That's probably why we haven't had any. Captain Will's also saying unfortunately it'll be the same ones. Hopefully they've been redone, so we'll see. Grant, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for the support, dude.
Only one more day. What is your favorite JetBlue livery?
I don't know if I have a favorite jet. I mean, this one's pretty badass. This one that we used, and then the other one that we used the other day as well. That was pretty
Average
badass
Beaver
as well.
donated $3
Beaver.
Before we even take off in MSFS 2024,
Yes.
Candy and our new co-pilot Ashley will need to battle it out in a Mike Tyson-style fight to earn the heart of the captain. There will be
Nice.
scratches, there will be biting, but there can only be one winner.
There really can only be one. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you get them with the standard version, or is it the same deal? I'm not quite sure. You'd have to go to the Microsoft website and see what you get for the different versions of the simulator. That would be your best bet. I just don't want to give you misinformation. I'm honestly not all that sure, to be completely honest with you. If the Tyson style fight from the other night would be quite tame. Yeah, that was a weird one. I really got to admit that one. AP bleeds going on. APU is on and available. Let's go and get the external power off. We'll go and get our fuel pumps on. Red beacon light can come on, and the passenger's seatbelt sign can go on as well. And that's going to go ahead and get the ground tug ready to go. We're going to tune to JFK departure now on 135.90. Tune to him. Get him bugged up. And we'll be ready to go here, friends, momentarily on our pushback out of JFK. Jet bridge is going bye-bye. Tug should be connecting here momentarily, and we're going to get our pushback going. They said the airports are upgraded airports from 2020. Okay, well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Maybe that's why no one's doing a Charles de Gaulle. Maybe Charles de Gaulle will actually be half-decent handcrafted this time around, so we'll see. Cap, does your sim also take forever to load, or is it just me? No, man, I have barely anything in my community folder. My sim takes about, I would say, 2 minutes, probably about 2 to 3 minutes to load. LFPG freeware is good. What do you mean? Is there a free? You're not talking about the handcrafted one, right, Aired? The handcrafted one is terrible. There's literal craters and missing taxiways and all kinds of shit, dude. It is not very good. It's yelling at me to close doors. Well, why didn't you close the door automatically, GSX, when the jet bridge disconnected? But we'll close the door anyways. Probably a good thing that it gave us a little bit of a message there. Back to our departure performance. We're going to leave that just right there. There we go. There's a modded one for handcrafted, and it is decent. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that somebody made a mod to make it better. So it's like an enhancement package or something like that. Pilot Experience Sim is working on LFPG. Interesting. Having that alpha version installed on the same drive caused some issues. Do you think the release version will have similar issues conflicting with 2020? I have no clue, Buckeye. I'm installing it on a different hard drive. I actually have the hard drive that Microsoft gave me at the preview event. It's a 500 gig Samsung 970 Evo. So a pretty good hard drive. I'm actually going to be installing this later this evening. And that's what the sim is going to go on. Because we don't need a ton of data, I'm just going to throw the new sim on the hard drive that they provided. It's a 500 gig Samsung SSD. I think that will be plenty, especially if I plan on sharing my community folder like I'm doing. So all of my data for my community folder is on my storage drive. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to be doing. So there's a mod for LFPG, but the jet bridges don't work. Interesting. Maybe you have to select the default jet bridges through GSX or something like that. Engine mode selected to the start position. We are starting our pushback here, friends. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy.
03, wind 31017 gust 21, runway 31 left overtaking.
Well, you have to make a new community folder. Well, when you install the simulator, it should put a community folder in for you. Yeah, other than that, I don't think so. You should be good. When are we flying the ATR again? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not the biggest ATR guy, to be honest with you, dude. If we had a Q400, well, that would be a completely different story, but yeah. I have 2 M.2s, 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte. Usually keep things pretty organized if I can. Yeah, absolutely. Is Microsoft coming out today? Tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Yeah. Tomorrow morning. Can you use one community folder? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not quite sure. I also do take that I do not need premium. Yeah, any third-party stuff you don't need premium deluxe for. You don't need to have a special version of the simulator to buy third-party add-ons and stuff like that. Is there a Q4 in development? Yes, there is one. Yeah. They just said that it was going to be out for 2024. They've been very quiet, majestic on the Q400 development. The only thing that we know is it's coming out for 2024. That's it. Willie, I feel like I need to make a pinned message. Unfortunately, I can't because it's up. This is the 7th time I think I've been asked this morning. I didn't purchase a copy of the simulator. I am getting a review copy or a press copy from Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have no clue what version of the sim they plan on sending me. If I'm not happy with the version of the sim that they send, let's say they just send like the regular base sim, I'll probably purchase the premium deluxe myself. But do you have any news on the A320? Nothing. No. I hate the title waiting room. It makes me even more impatient. Well, you don't have to be here. No, you're good, Willie. You're good, man. It wasn't you. I was just saying I feel like I need to make a pinned message because I've been asked numerous times over the last yesterday, today. Everybody's very curious what version of the sim, rightfully so, what version of the sim I'm going to be purchasing. But yeah, I'm don't have to purchase any sim. It's going to be it's going to be whatever they send me, and then we'll kind of go from there. Yeah.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
What sim would you recommend to buy for a whole experience of a new sim? Microsoft, hands down. Hands down. At least it's not a waiting room for a colonoscopy. True. Very, very true. GMC, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you once again for your support. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. 5 gifted members for Mr. GMC. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Mr. V1's in the house. His waiting room clickbait makes me mad. Have a great flight, Cap. Good to see you, V1. I think you have a stream today as well, right? I don't know. Right now? Well, obviously not right now. You're in here chatting, but hope you have a great stream as well, man. I know everybody's excited, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited to jump in tomorrow. I can't wait to see what Any Builds is cooking up with that 321 Neo LR, the 330. So many things to be excited about. My goodness. Ground spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear system is on. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Auto brakes over to max RTO. Good. Let's go ahead and set flaps 2 for departure. It's weird seeing JetBlue with pink sharklets. It's a little bit odd. Captain Lee.
CPT Lee donated 7 Canadian dollars and 2 cents. Inboard. I'ma go get some Subway. You want anything? Also,
Great
my
Canadian
mom
Club.
cooked your chili with your recipe.
Hey.
It was fantastic.
Nice.
The family loved it.
Glad you liked it, man. Huge no floaties to you, Captain Lee. Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. JFK handcrafted is supposed to be leaps better in 2024. Interesting. I mean, we've got the Any Builds JFK. I don't know if I guess if you don't own the Any Builds JFK, I guess it would be great. Up trim 0.8. Good. Up trim is set. Flaps are set. Good. Everything should be ready to go here, friends. Over to the overhead. Master start switch and the EPU bleed goes off. We'll get the nose light over to taxi, and we will let the ground controller know that we are ready to go. I don't know where the hell we are as far as... They don't really have any, like, hold shorts here, do they? Where are we? We're on Gulf. I guess we'll just call Gulf ready to taxi. York approach, good morning, afternoon. JetBlue 1931 on Gulf, ready taxi 31 left.
JetBlue 1931, your departure did afternoon now. Taxi up to hold short, please. I'll get you over here in a second.
All right, taxi up to the hold short. Thanks, JetBlue 1931. I've heard someone that got to try Microsoft 2024 that AnyBuilds apparently helped the Sobo with every handcrafted airport. I know that there's AnyBuilds. I know that Gaia Simulations, they also do a lot of the default stuff and work for Microsoft. So, yeah. All right, takeoff config test is checked. We'll ding the cabin. Cabin is ready. Good. Initial climb 5,000. I think that's what it is. Probably should pin the departure. JFK. Score 5. I think it's 5,000 feet initially. Don't know. Mofo, my man.
What version of 2024 will you get? When will you be flying X-Plane again? When will you be flying the 737?
Yes.
The TR?
Yes.
The TU?
Yes.
When?
Yes.
When?
Yes.
When?
Yes.
When?
Yes.
Oh, and what is World Flight?
Huge enough floaties too, Mofo. Thank you for the $10 donation, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Yes to all of those answers. It's the best I can give you. Yes. What do you think is the most asked question will be after 2024 is out? How do you like the default airplanes? That will most likely be the most asked question. When is 2028 releasing? Nice. Why do you fly offline into Innsbruck? Why not VATSIM? We answered that a million times yesterday. I think you're just trolling right at this point. When will X add-on work? When will X add-on work? Yes. Correct. Howdy, checking in for a sec between meetings. Digital, good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Most asked question will be, how does it compare to X-Plane? Well, maybe. Maybe. Will you be starting with the career mode tomorrow? No, we will be getting into the career mode tomorrow. But I think to start the stream off tomorrow, we're going to be checking out some of the big tube liners. I'm a big fan of tube liners. Obviously, if you watch my channel, you know that I'm a Norse. Nice. I'm a huge fan of the big tube liners. So I think the 330 and the 321 Neo are probably going to be the first couple that we're going to be doing, and then we'll hopefully jump into the the career mode. The most asked will be, is it 2024? Because most people can't read titles. True. It's possible to plan intersection departures with the Fenix. Yes. If you go over here to departures, you can view intersections, and you can take intersection departures. You can add a custom intersection if you want. Everything is in here in the departure performance tab. Yes.
1931, expectations for my 31 left taxi via Alpha Juliet. Hold short, runway 4 left at Juliet.
All right, we'll taxi runway 31 left, Alpha Juliet, hold short 4 left at Juliet, JetBlue 1931.
JetBlue 383, calling maintain 17,000.
All right, he wants us Alpha Juliet, hold short 4 left. All right. So first right turn here onto Alpha. Good.
Cleared for takeoff, Liberty 5.
Thank you again, everybody, for the donations. Mofo, appreciate you, my man. We got the Sports Zone. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much as well for the support. Appreciate
I like
you.
this JetBlue livery cap.
Yes,
also,
very nice.
Cap, did you hear that Spirit is filing for bankruptcy?
I did hear that. Spirit is filing for bankruptcy this morning. I don't know what that means to the everyday operations. A couple people were mentioning it earlier. It shouldn't affect everyday operations, but I'm not quite sure. I guess it depends what type of bankruptcy they're filing. I'm assuming it's probably just asset protection. But yeah. Can you single engine taxi when you arrive? We could. I don't know if JetBlue really does that, but... Cap, how do we think about live traffic will be for 2024? It scares me that they really haven't showed it at all. I guess it can't be worse than 2020. I mean, from what I've seen, it's a lot better. They actually went and got the licensing and models for a lot of the airplanes and a lot of the companies that you see flying. So I think the default base kind of injector... Is that a Pan Am 7.4? Oh my. What treats today we're getting. We got a Norse 787 over there. We got a Pan Am 747 departing out in front of us. Nice. Spirit is flying for Chapter 11. Not really a big deal other than restricting debt from what I understand. Correct. Yeah. So that's what it is. They're just protecting their assets. That's really all that is. Protecting, sorry, their assets. And cross 4 left to Juliet, JetBlue 1931.
Longbow 30 Tango.
What's the difference between ITA and ICAO codes? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't really remember, to be honest with you. Microsoft 2020 farewell party. Here's the thing, and like that's why I didn't put that in my title today. Is I don't think that this is like, you know, I'm pretty sure we're going to be back in Microsoft 2020 probably within the next couple of weeks, right? I think all the hype is going to be for Microsoft 2024, obviously. But, you know, until we get our Fenix and our PMDGs and our, you know, some of the other airplanes over, the iFly Max and stuff, there's still going to be lots of reasons to come and fly Microsoft 2024, right? Including, don't forget about,
okay, go down to your transponder. You have to manually turn the transponder on when you're flying that airplane.
Don't forget that we've got the Bluebird 757, which is also only going to be, at least on release, is only going to be releasing for Microsoft 2020. So that is enough reason right there for me to keep 2020 installed as well. You know? Will 2024 be the final nail for X-Plane? No, I don't think so. X-Plane has a very, very die-hard following behind it. There are people that it is impossible to convince them that there's any other better flight sim out there. So X-Plane will always be around, man. I think it's always going to have its following. Now, as far as like X-Plane in the limelight and in the spotlight like it was X-Plane 11 days, no, those days are long gone. X-Plane will never be regarded in that picture again, I don't think, personally. But I don't think X-Plane's going anywhere. I think X-Plane will always be a viable option for flight simmers. Yeah. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sadly, the 7.5 isn't coming out till 2025. Well, yeah, I mean, 2025 is in 1 month from now, Boeing fan, so I wouldn't necessarily say sadly. Light up and wait, 3 on left, JetBlue 1931. Yeah, I mean, 2025 is a month away, so that whole getting upset about it or sad doesn't really hold much validity. Sure. We got the new sim, or sorry, we got 2025 is like a month away, so can't wait for PMDG compatibility in 4 months. Hopefully it doesn't take them that long. I don't know, you never know with PMDG, but do you have a 350 the first month of 2024 to look forward to? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. X-Plane is used a lot in real-world simulators, including the military. It's not going anywhere. Again, man, you know, I really don't... never mind. It's fine. It's not. As much as you would like to think that it is, it's not. X-Plane is used in like a lot of like ground flight schools and stuff like that. You are correct because of their FAA certification. All the, you know, military and airliners and stuff like that, they all have their own stuff, man. They have their own proprietary simulators that they use that the public can't get access to. They don't use X-Plane. I don't know where you heard that. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. I have seen a few local flight schools that use X-Plane for their ground training and stuff like that. But yeah, let's pump the brakes on that there a little bit. All airlines and they have all of their own. They have all of their own proprietary simulators that be used. 2024 won't be able to compete with Roblox Flight Sim. Oh man, you guys are silly. I heard Trump uses X-Plane. Well, duh. NASA have their own simulators? I would sure as hell hope so. Cap, do you think you have improved turbulence in 2024? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Wait and see, man. Best feature is the new loading times. Correct. Yeah, the loading times, being able to start your sim and...
JetBlue 1931, wind 31017, gust Q1, runway 31 left, cover takeoff.
31 left, cleared for takeoff, JetBlue 1931. All right, friends, joystick cam comes on. Going to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, the Thrustmaster. You guys should all know this by now. Thrustmaster, a great sponsor to the channel. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you ever see me using in any of my flight sim videos, please don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned up in chat, which is usually in the description of the video. Could get some no floaties in chat for Thrustmaster for the continued support of the channel. I cannot wait to see what Thrustmaster is bringing to the game with 2024 coming out. Let's do it, friends. Park brake is off. Throttle's up to about 40%. Let's go flying. Sounds are up. Enjoy. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. And Manflex 52 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is slowly alive. .100 knots, we're neutral. A little bit bouncy here in JFK apparently, no problem. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. Pitch for climb. Start our left turn. Engines to climb. Ooh. So good. All right, I gotta turn this down because I gotta hear the controller jet.
Departure, weather contact,
Passing through 2,500, JetBlue 1931.
Jet 1931, turn left landing 090, climb and maintain 7,000.
Left turn 090, climb and maintain 7,000, JetBlue 1931. All right, left turn 090 and up to 7. Let's do it. Got our overhead lights off, runway turnoffs, nose lights, and wing lights. We'll disarm the ground spoilers. Good. It's a big old left turn here, chat. Wish ATC in the sim would get upgraded. I don't know. I mean, at this point, if you want to use default or AI ATC, I just suggest getting like Beyond ATC or some of those other ones. Did he say 090 on the heading? I guess he did because ship's all the way out there. Okay.
Hello 617, near departure, radar contact, we are at Takeoff. Delta 617, turn left heading 090.
One. Got to be careful of those flaps because we are very heavy today.
090, 230 north, Delta 617. JetBlue 1931, clear direct ship.
Clear direct ship, JetBlue 1931, thanks. Ship, insert, right turn. Nice little Victor vectors. Finally a proper 330 tomorrow? Yes, I'm very excited for that.
JetBlue 1931, common maintain 17,000.
17,000, JetBlue 1931. Alright, we're going flaps clean. 17,000 is bugged. And we are currently direct ship. We're going to stare at nothing but ocean for the next hour and a bit, chat. Hopefully you guys are ready. Got a nice little tailwind right now, though. That's nice. Let's see what that looks like throughout the flight. Is the 330 going to be part of Microsoft 2024 by default? Yes. The AnyBuild's A330. I don't know if you have to have a specific version of the sim, though. I'm not quite sure. Chat, can you answer that for me? All right, we're straight out to ship, 6,500 feet. Autopilot 1 is coming on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll get the sounds turned down just a little bit so we can hear ourselves think this morning. Beautiful. There we go. Got JFK right out here behind us. We'll be back. Don't worry. We'll be flying back to JFK this evening. And if we time it correctly, we might even get a beautiful sunset arrival into JFK, just like we did yesterday. All the AnyBuild's aircraft will come standard edition.
Cal donated $3 Canadian.
Cal.
Google Earth Flight Sim is the superior flight sim. Everyone knows that.
Duh. Huge no floaties to you, Cal. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. I thought you were going to say Roblox for a second. I like Roblox Flight Simulator. You know? No? Okay. No Roblox Flight Sim. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. It's the only thing I ask here. If you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Helps with the YouTube algorithms, the mystified YouTube algorithms. All I know is more likes equal more shares throughout the wonderful community. Tomorrow will be the ultimate stress test on Microsoft 2024 infrastructure. Yes. All right, over to Unicom. I believe that was for JetBlue 1931. We'll see you, man. Thanks for ATC.
Yeah.
Coming up on 10,000 feet. Bump ourselves over to Unicom. Good. And there's 10,000 feet, friends. Landing lights will come off nice and smooth on that departure as well. So we'll get the seatbelt signs off. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Did I forget to start the chrono? I did. My apologies. Chrono is good. We have block time, but I guess I forgot to set the chrono. We'll just have to keep the chrono on for a couple minutes after we land. You heard Diddy uses X-Plane? Now, let's not go full special mode today. 3 McDoos in the 330 is not simulated, not buying the game. Jesus. What are you using to adjust your heading bug and altitude? I have the Mini FCU. The Mini FCU. It's Monday after all. True, it's not Thursday. Mondays are a close second. Mondays are a close second. You guys are too much, man. Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy. All right, cruise altitude today, 35,000 feet. We're going to bug up and set that. Beautiful. If we come down here and we have a little bit of a look-see, we go to our perf page. Climbing at 3.5. Good. On a cost index of 5. Good. It's not going to give me my cruise yet. But we'll see what that looks like. Or wait, no. It's in the progress page, isn't it? Yeah. Progress page says optimum is 3.4. So I think once we get up to 35, it'll be fine. We'll see in a sec. I think once the Fenix and iFly have full compatibility with 24, it's then I'll switch over. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, you know? Not bad at all. Tomorrow's going to be a big day? Yes. Going to stick with 2020 for the time being, since 2024 won't work with the fly-by-wire and Fenix A320 at first. Probably won't work with VATSIM either on release. Probably take a day or two for VATSIM to work, Zach. I don't think it's too crazy to get the VATSIM over. I remember VATSIM worked almost immediately when 2020 came out. So, VATSIM probably within the first week, VATSIM will be over. But do keep in mind, man, we've got some amazing default airplanes coming with the sim, man. I mean, you've got a 747, you've got a 321 Neo LR, you've got a 330 with 4 variants. There's going to be a lot to fly, man. So I do agree with you. The Fenix and the PMDG and the iFly, those are all great aircraft. But I think I would be okay with flying all of those other aircraft for the first little bit. You know what I mean? There's also some really cool private jets and turboprops and stuff that they've done. There's quite a plethora of aircraft to choose from. So while I do agree with you, I do think that you know, I'm going to be counting the days until the Fenix and the PMDG and the iFly and all of those aircraft make their way over to 2024. I still think that there's going to be tons of content and tons of aircraft for us to kind of dive deep into while we wait a couple of weeks, couple of months, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Amy, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it. Do we get any good handcrafted airports? Apparently, it's the same handcrafted airports, Sirius. So the same handcrafted airports that come with Microsoft 2020, they've been completely redone, though, to take advantage of the new taxiways, signage, taxi lights, runways, all of that. And I think one of the coolest things that I'm looking forward to is the procedurally generated runways, meaning that, you know, if you fly into an airport on one day, you may see a bunch of like tire marks, you know, like where the airplanes touch down and stuff. But if you fly back a month later, it'll be completely filthy with like tire marks and stuff like that. I think that's going to be a really cool feature. I don't know how the hell they're going to keep track of that unless they're keeping track of how many people are flying into a said airport, and then you can actually see like their tire marks and stuff. But it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Cloud computing, yeah. Way over my pay grade. PMDG says they will work on release. I don't believe it, but hey, to each their own. Could be a long week here, Cap. Looking forward to it. It is, man. I mean, we're gonna be going hard tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be, you know, an 8 to 10 hour stream. I'm almost positive of it. So tomorrow's gonna be epic. I'm gonna take the day on Wednesday because it'll be 4 days in a row for me, with tomorrow being absolutely insane. Gonna take Wednesday off, gonna go spend some time with the fiance out at the farm, and then we're gonna be back on Thursday, and Thursday is gonna be a crazy day as well. Probably the same thing, probably 8 to 10 hour stream on Thursday. Friday, I'm off to Montreal to see Thrustmaster at the Thrustmaster headquarters and to stream with John. So Friday, no stream. I'm spending the night on Friday, so Saturday, no stream. So next week, it'll be probably, well, towards the end of the week, Sunday, Monday, and then I'm not quite sure what we're going to do. But anyways, yes, there's going to be tons of content. And don't forget, guys, not only myself will be streaming, you know, you've got a plethora of content creators out there, amazing content creators. V1, Flight Tech to Stim, XP, Blue Games, CST, Mickety Mike, Midnight Maverick, the list goes on and on and on. I'm sure those guys are also going to be streaming and showing, you know, their thoughts on the new sim. So there's going to be lots and lots and lots and lots of content out there. So you kind of try out everything tomorrow? Yes, that is the plan. Tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow, 330, 321 XLR, or sorry, LR. We'll see what else. Maybe we'll take the hot air balloon up. I know a lot of people are really interested in seeing me take up the hot air balloon, so maybe we'll do that. I also want to do a deep dive into the career mode tomorrow. So, yeah. You think career mode will be dead to V1? I don't think so, man. I mean, the guy still flies he flies tons of turboprops and GA stuff on his stream all the time, man. He's constantly flying the TBM and some of those other planes, so I think it would be right up his alley to kind of do the career mode. I get it. He's a real world captain. Maybe a little bit more of like a niche thing, but I don't think anybody's going to really shy away from the career mode. I think it's a great way to kind of explore the world, but also explore some of the jets and stuff that are available, right? Sorry, not the jets. Explore some of the GA stuff that's available for the sim, right? So, have you ever done a hot air IRL? I have, yes. My dad, I don't know how old I was, man. I must have been young, 15 or 16 years old. My dad won through a radio station, actually. He won a hot air balloon excursion, and him and I went up. So I have done hot air balloons, yeah. Hot air balloon doing 500 knots across the ground, Air Force Proud 95 style, 100%, dude. Man, when I was at the preview event with him in Arizona, we were joking about that and saying, he's like, I already know my first video is just going to be a bunch of hot air balloons just going 500 knots across the ground, and it's going to be hilarious, man. I can't wait to see his videos and stuff that he puts out with it. It'll be a funny one for sure. For sure. That'd be so nostalgic. Exactly. Did you watch that farce on Friday night? I did. Yeah, a couple of us got together in the Discord, Sunny, and we watched it. Pretty laughable, really, to be honest. What was the country music station? Man, I don't know. I never really listened to country music, Higgy. I can't remember what it was, but I know what you're saying. I remember... Was it Big Country? No, I don't think so. I can't remember. I was supposed to take a hot air balloon trip in elementary, but the weather canceled the event. Ah, that sucks. Top 10 worst developers? We're not going to focus on worst developers. Let's talk about the good developers. Worst developers don't deserve to have any credit. Let's talk about the top 10 best developers. How about that? I don't mind some country music. I feel like country music when I was growing up was, yeah. My truck broke down, my dog died, my wife left me. That's pretty much a country song right there in itself. Top 10 best developers? Again, it's so subjective. I don't know if I could be like, oh, these guys are the best. I think there's multiple groups. Any Builds, Fenix, PMDG, iFly, who else do we got? I mean, there's so many, man. Are we talking about just scenery? Are we talking about just airplanes? There's so many, you know? Will you be revisiting X-Plane 12 at any point in the future? Joel, gotta be 100% honest with you, man. No. With Microsoft 2024 literally coming out tomorrow, I don't see myself going back to X-Plane at all. As a matter of fact, I will probably be uninstalling X-Plane 12 from my computer at some point today or tomorrow. I just don't ever see myself going back, man. For a lot of reasons, not just because, one, I don't really have any contacts within the X-Plane world anymore, and I absolutely refuse to pay $100 for an airplane. Sorry, man, it's just not, especially an X-Plane. So, yeah, X-Plane will most likely be removed from my PC in the next coming days, just to clear up more space, man. Right now, it's 100 and something gigs sitting on a hard drive that I never use, you know? Travis, my bad.
By the end of the country song, your truck gets fixed, you get the girl back and the dog comes back to life.
Exactly. Miraculously. Huge enough floaties to you, Travis. Thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you dropping the 5 bones. Thank you, buddy. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you. Damn, did my 13-month got reset when I canceled and now renewed. Ouch, more grinding to do then. It definitely shouldn't have, Cal. That's very weird. I've never seen that happen where it resets. Are you sure? You're logged in. I recognize your name in your profile picture. That's weird. Understandable. Hope all goes well with the release tomorrow. It should, Joel. I mean, if the release doesn't go smoothly tomorrow, we've got the rest of the week to knock it out, right? Fingers crossed that we can at least get in and the sim's not, the servers aren't completely demolished tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see, but fingers crossed. There you go, Higgy. I mean, Higgy, the good thing with Microsoft 2024 is if there is a specific aircraft that you want to buy that isn't available in the package that you choose, you can just buy those specific airplanes on the marketplace. So, curious, was the camera logic effect when you tried 2024? The thing I missed the most from X-Plane is the camera system logic. Very similar to 2020, Noah, that I remember, so. Deleted hundreds of dollars of payware scenery about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I feel you, man. Will your 3080 struggle with 24? Hopefully not. I don't think we really know yet. I'm sure we'll know a lot more tomorrow, so. Still going to use X-Men 11, but Microsoft 2024 will be my sim going forward. There you go, man. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Which is sad because X-Plane have so much potential. Stubbornness sinks it. Yes and no. I just think that X-Plane's priorities are elsewhere. I just don't think X-Plane completely understands the marketplace that they're in right now. Yeah, in my eyes, I still think X-Plane is trying to compete with P3D when they really, you know, the real competition in the market is Microsoft. But that's just me, you know. Would you agree with Fly-by-Wire being the best freeware developer? I mean, they have to be right up there. I mean, you can't discredit some of the other guys like Horizon and Kuro, and I mean, the Zebo mod for X-Plane is just incredible. You know what I mean? I think laminar blocking PMDG from coming into X-Plane was a fatal blow. It's crazy because not a lot of people know about that, Sonny, and it's one of those things you can find it on the PMDG forums if you do enough digging. But I remember that. I remember when that happened. It was pretty crazy. I hope that the new sim will come with some type of presets for different peripherals. It would suck to map everything from zero. I do agree. Yeah, I do agree. I've narrowed it down to Premium Deluxe or the Aviator Edition. I think I can save $100 difference by getting the Premium Deluxe and still be happy. Absolutely, Higgy. Because like I mentioned, Higgy, you can buy the planes. You know what I mean? So anything that isn't available in the Aviator version, you can just buy the plane that you want, right? Imagine Flight Factor needing to compete. Yeah, well, maybe we can find Aerosoft's soul in the Bermuda Triangle. Doubtful. Hashtag doubt. But who knows? Maybe one day. Like I said, man, I would love to be a fly on the wall when it comes to the Aerosoft team. I want to see who's making the decisions over there at Aerosoft. That's what I really want to see. You'd be flying the Saab 340. We'll probably keep the Saab for the career mode, Erin. It's not one of the airplanes that like I'm going to jump into most likely tomorrow, but we'll see, man. Maybe, you know, at the career mode once we get up to, you know, twin props and stuff like that. Take care, Generation Blowout. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you, dude. I wonder if replays will be available or will it be a DLC? No, Iggy, they've got a built-in replay system. Oh my goodness, look at the wings. What in the front door is going on there, chat? The airplane isn't even moving, it's just the wings. Oh, that's a little bit weird. What the hell? The replays are, it is a third-party replay system, but, it is going to be available for default. So, yeah. I missed your 6-month message, did I? When did you post that? Oh, you did. Patrice, thank you, man. 6 months. Says, hey, Cap, what are your plans for the new sim? Deep dive tomorrow, man. We're going to take a look at the 330, the 321. We're going to do some career mode. We're going to kind of be all over the place tomorrow, man. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. Will replay be available day one? I believe so. Yeah, as far as I understand. It's in the base game, Kev, so it should be there. When we were at the expo in Vegas, they were showcasing it, so yeah. I missed your 19 months as well. Hold on here. How can I be missing so many things? You're right, I did. Jason, 19 months. My apologies, man. Says, I believe that covered all the questions. Never. Sorry, man. I can't believe I missed that one. My apologies to Patrice and, of course, to Jason. Thank you very much for your support, gentlemen. Huge no floaties to you guys. I must have been preoccupied. Thank you. Which 330 variants? All of them or just one? For tomorrow, I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see, man. I really don't know. I haven't planned it out that much, but yeah. I recall you mentioned that you use factor meals. What are your favorite meals? Ooh, Mr. Holder, there's so many, man. Probably got to go with the pulled chicken taco bowl. That one is just incredible. The honey mustard chicken is incredible as well. What else do I like? There's chorizo chili, incredible. Middle Eastern beef bowl is fantastic. There's the fajita mix, incredible as well. I don't know, man, there's a lot of them are really good. I'm assuming tomorrow's stream will be an all-day stream. Yeah, I would expect about 8 to 10 hours tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be a long one. Just started on Factor. I'm actually impressed. Dude, Jason, I was on a different meal plan And I remember switching over to Factor. Like, I remember my fiance being like, I don't know how the hell you eat these. And that was the one that I was on before Factor. And then I switched to Factor, and it was like a completely, you know, completely different experience. The thing that I love about Factor is it feels like you're eating a restaurant quality meal, but at home, that you just heat up in the oven. You know what I mean? Like, everything is just cooked so perfectly. Pork chop, steak, chicken, everything is so good. So good. So yeah. All green A330 Aer Lingus ops are going to be so good. Fingers crossed we get some liveries with the aircraft tomorrow. That's another concern of mine, is are we going to get liveries? What liveries are going to ship with these airplanes? I'm very curious about that as well. Reaching our cruise altitude 350. Let's bump up that cost index just a little bit. Let's go to like 35. Should give us a little bit better forward speed. Yeah, Mach 7.9. Are we still dealing with that tailwind? Whoa. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to the return trip, chat. Look at our ground speed right now. That return trip is going to be brutal. 119 knot tailwind right now. Our ground speed is 572. We're gonna be barely breaking 350 on the way back. Oh boy. Gonna be a long return flight, chat. Gonna be a long one on the right flight back. Maybe we should just cancel stream, chat, only one way. Do you think it's a little weird that the 787 guy at RB2 just forget about it, man. Just block him. If it upsets you that much, if reading his comments upsets you, you can just right click and you can block, and you never have to see any of his messages again. It's that simple, man. Visheth, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Matthew, good to see you, man. Welcome as well, dude. All is well, dude. Very excited. Very, very excited for tomorrow's release party, if you will. Just flew NNE and had a 65 knot headwind the whole time. Added a good 20 minutes. Yeah. That was pretty wild. Fly the return flight backwards, then you have a tailwind too. Hey guys, we're just gonna go this way. Gutted all my CD keys for Steam version seems sold out. Oof. We'll be trying the Heart Aerospace electric turboprop at some point, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm very surprised PMG didn't release the 777 freighter before 2024. There was looks, so I think what happened, Shaq, is PMDG got access to the SDK about a couple weeks ago, a month ago, and I'm wondering if they just decided to push the freighter on, they pushed the freighter to 2024. I don't know, but that seems to be what had probably happened, if that makes sense. Do you think we can transfer community folders easy? I don't know, Chris. I think that there's going to be a ton of compatibility issues. If you just copy your current community folder into 2024, I think that that's going to cause issues. I don't know for sure. I'm sure somebody's going to test that out tomorrow, and it'll probably be all over Reddit and all over forums and stuff if you can do that. But my guess is no, not at least right away. So yeah, so probably good news means transferring aircraft isn't too long of a process. We'll have to wait and see. Man. They said they pushed it not compete with all the noise around the 24 launch. Yeah, well, they could have pushed it beforehand. I mean, they said we were getting it in October. Do you remember that? I remember when PMDG said on their forums that they were still on track to release it by the end of October. That never happened. Can't wait to copy and paste my entire 400 gig community folder. Dude, I'm almost up to a terabyte, Will. If I may even be over a terabyte now, which is insane. I remember. Man. Kiwi, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Must be good if they're putting it to 2024 with any builds. Yes. Yeah. Life begins at 40. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Add-on linker. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with add-on linker. I'm assuming add-on linker is going to need a big update as well, because we're going to have to choose between 2020 and 2024, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's PMDG. I don't look at the release dates anymore. I mean, I don't know why they even give us release dates. I think they should just be like, hey, guys, you know, once the aircraft is ready, it's going to be releasing in the next couple of days. There's certain developers that just, you know, Fenix is another one. They just can't seem to meet these deadlines that they want to give us, which in return, I think upsets more people than it doesn't. You know what I mean? But hey, I don't run those companies. I don't have any of that, so I don't know. I don't know. YouTube just crashed. Just show up and be like, here's the new plane. Well, that's what AnyBuilds does, and I always say that AnyBuilds has the best release schedule of any developer. They say, hey guys, we're going to expect the aircraft to release around this month, and 99.9% of the time, they are right on with it. And you know that an AnyBuilds product is coming when you see streamers and content creators, usually within 48 hours, 48 to 72 hours, after you see the first sign of content coming out, you've got the aircraft in your hangar, right? So hopefully they fix the black screens in the new game. What black screens? I think Fenix has learned they just sort of yeeted out the Sharklets. Well, yeah, I mean, they're 11 months late. I wouldn't quite say yeeted out the Sharklets. They're over 11 months late on the Sharklets, which is kind of insane if you think about it. We were supposed to have the 319, the 321, and the Sharklets by the end of last year, December 23. We're now November 24, and we just got them. So I wouldn't quite sure. Yeeted out is probably not the best word. I think everybody was standing there with their pitchforks, more like that's why they did what they did. Fenix is the best developer, and I'm going to die on that hill. I'm not looking to start fights or arguments with anybody. They are a fantastic developer. I just think that they need to kind of dial back their community aspect of things. They need to be more like AnyBuilds, and sure, give community updates and let people know when they can kind of expect something. But to be giving release dates and then to miss that release date by almost an entire year just to get Sharklets on airplanes, that's kind of crazy. You know, that's crazy. Also take PMG like 2 years to do this with a boatload of reasons why their dev cycle is so special compared to everyone else on the planet. Who's that? PMDG? We are eventually have to move to 2024. Eventually you'll have to move everything over. Yeah. Yeah, the 350 is coming, and they said that it's still on track to come out by the end of the year, so that's great. Great news. If Fenix does a Neo, I would retire the AnyBuilds version. Sure. I don't know if we'll get a Neo from them, to be honest with you. I'd love to see a 321 Neo, but I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Hey Gap, so I heard you can download 2024 through a cloud. Are you downloading it to your PC? All of that happens tomorrow, Mike. You can't do much today. I don't know if, Chad, can you pre-order? Can you pre-order and pre-install? I don't know if that's the case, but you might be able to pre-install. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I don't know if you can pre-install and stuff like that, but all of the data is going to be on a cloud, Mike. So the install process is going to be quite small. I know that they have a day one patch coming tomorrow morning, and I think that's what's going to kind of make everything work. But yeah. Hey Tyler, who's complaining, my man? Absolutely nobody is complaining. Just speaking facts, my man. Maybe you should be in chat for a little bit longer than just show up and assume that somebody is complaining. Nobody is complaining. We were talking about release schedules and how certain developers have nailed release schedules, whereas other developers haven't nailed release schedules. absolutely nobody is complaining about the Sharklets. You can pre-install, but it's just a loader / placeholder splash screen for now. Yeah, that's because I think, as I mentioned, tomorrow, the day one update, is probably going to give access to everything. Probably put all the servers online as well, right? I would assume right now the 2024 servers are kind of just sitting idle. So I'm pretty sure that day one patch tomorrow on release, that's going to be that's where it kind of concerns me. Day one patch, how many people all at the exact same time are going to be trying to install this patch? And is it going to be, you know, I spoke about this when 2020 came out. I wasn't even able to stream 2020 on the first day because it took me 9.5, 10 hours to install the sim. It literally took me ages. I had to leave the install overnight. Now, fingers crossed that's not going to happen. It's a far less install this year. We don't need as much space and we don't have to download as much data initially. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Get those VPNs ready. I'm going to set a West Coast VPN. Hey bro, what's up? What you prefer for FPS, Microsoft 2020 or 2024? 2024 is not even out yet, KW, so I can't really answer that question, can I? We'll have to wait and see, man. I will let you know tomorrow what I think of the performance. We'll be spending all day in Microsoft 2024 tomorrow, so I'm sure we'll see the bad, the good, the ugly, whatever it is and in between, right? Did Asobo rework their standard planes? I believe so, but I'm not quite sure. But I do believe so. Do you prefer Roblox Flight Simulator or Microsoft Flight Simulator? I mean, Roblox Flight Simulator, as you see on my channel all the time, is probably my preferred sim. Big Kappa. I thought you tested it out as a lot of YouTubers have early access. I mean, we had a tech alpha where we had it for a weekend, KW, and the performance was fine, but we were also playing an extremely dumbed down version of the sim. Performance was fine when I flew it for the tech alpha, but that wasn't the full sim. They didn't have all the servers. They didn't have all the ortho photogrammetry cities and stuff like that, right? Mill, I did not pre-order anything. I'm getting a review copy or a press copy from Microsoft. So I did not purchase anything. So yeah. Roblox is where it's at, especially for realism, 100%. Are most airports that we purchase an aircraft will be available for 2024 for free or need to buy them maybe for a less price? That's really up to the developers, Chris. It's a good question. It really comes down to the developers. I'm sure some developers are just going to push free updates and that'll be that. You just need to update it and then install it into 2024. But we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see, dude. True story. I'm mad hype for 2024. I don't think I'll get to fly until next week due to work commitments. Hoping it's all smooth by then. Should be, man. Should be. I suppose both with us, the LCE and the sim are semi-lucky that we don't have to deal with enormous amounts of downloads going on tomorrow and servers being bogged down. Correct. Hey, whereabouts are you on your flight? Do you think 2024 will have a replay mode like older flight sims? On taxiing, do you use rudder pedals or do you have something else as your taxiing is smooth? Bearlines, good to see you, man. First part of your question, where about am I on my flight? We're almost about halfway, I would say. We're over the Atlantic somewhere. Second part of your question, yes, it will have a replay mode built in. Yep, ready to go. And for taxiing, I use a nose wheel. So I do have rudder pedals, but to taxi, I use the twist axis on my joystick. And that acts as my nose wheel. Cat may be, good to see you, man. Alexander Blackstone, 29 months. This is exciting times to be in flight sim. Huge no floaties to you, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cat may be, good to see you, man. Happy Monday. Had to rebuild my PC yesterday because it was broken. Uh-oh. Cap, we don't need FrameGen mod for 24. It's got FSR 3.1 natively installed, Jack. So FSR 3.1 is AMD's version of FrameGen. I don't know how well it works. I don't know if anybody in chat uses FSR right now. If you do, please step forward and let us know how it compares to FrameGen. The good thing about FSR 3.1 is it works on all graphic cards. You don't need to have a 4000 series. You don't need to have a 7900X XT or whatever the AMD cards are called. FSR 3.1 has native frame gen for all graphics cards. I don't know how well it works compared to frame gen, but I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? What's the first plane we're going to fly tomorrow? Probably the 330. I think that's the one I'm most looking forward to as far as default planes go. How do you know that it has native FSR 3.1? Because I watch the developer streams and I go to the website and I currently check what features are going to be. Did you play GTA? I have played GTA and I do plan on playing the new GTA when it comes out, yeah. Kind of sad the C-172 Skyhawk is only a deluxe edition. Would love to hop in and just fly around the country at launch of game. Hey man, I'm sure there's going to be lots of other default planes that you can jump in and fly around that are going to be quite similar to the C-172. Will the fly-by-wire 320 be on Microsoft tomorrow? I don't know. Default 330 is going to be better than Aerosoft. Yeah, well, that's not even a question. If anything, FSR has slightly more FPS but has more input delay compared to frame gen. Interesting, okay. Who was making the 330 again? It was AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds made the 330. Give Caronado like 2 months and he'll have all of his GA planes out. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. You thought Aerosoft fixed the 330? No. Cap, are you going to get the FS Labs A321? Probably not, but I don't know. FSR 3.1 has noticeable input delays. I don't like the sound of that. I hate input delays. That was kind of the problem that I was having at World Flight, was there was a massive input delay, and I think it was just the monitors that we were using, but I feel like AnyBuilds will surprise us with that 350 on launch, hopefully. In Germany, you can't buy the premium deluxe version over Steam. Why is that, Maximilian? Do you guys have some type of weird law or something? All right, let's see what the winds and weather are doing here in Bermuda. Winds are 320 at 14 knots. Still the same, pretty much. Scattered at 4,000, broken at 5,800, broken at 30,000. 22 degrees. What a beautiful day in Bermuda, friends. Gorgeous. Hope 2024 has good A330 liveries. I hope so as well. Yeah, I don't know what's going to be shipping with it. I don't know. FSR has little input delay. Don't recommend for shooters, though. But for flight sim, FSR 3.1 is perfectly fine. You don't need 120 FPS. Correct. Correct. What LOD am I using? I use the high-end preset, Daniel. I think it's just set to 100. Hey, Cap, got the Innsbruck ceremony from yesterday's giveaway. I must say that it's awesome. Awesome, Keyboard Warrior. I'm glad they sent that over to you, man. Congratulations again on winning the scenery, man. The government has some kind of law on those kind of things. Yesterday you could pre-buy it, and now it's on the blacklist. Oh, Germany. Never change. Can't buy a certain version of a simulator, but they'll give Aerosoft £500,000 to develop utter garbage. Makes sense. Update. Aerosoft now planning an A330 for MS-34. It still won't be ready by then. Won't be ready. The Google Earth Flight Simulator is going to prove as a tough competition. I don't think so, but to each their own. You want a CRJ update? Well, what I'm hoping is that we get an update. What I'm hoping is that they've delayed the update for the CRJ, or Hans Hartmann has delayed the update for the CRJ because he wants to make it 2024 compatible. That is my hope. I hope that that aircraft gets updated and it gets some love, because I'd love to have a little CRJ, man. We don't have a lot of regional ops. You know what I mean? We don't have a Q400. We've got an ATR. We've got a mediocre Embraer series, and by mediocre, I mean mediocre. So it would be good to have an RJ that we could kind of trust and fly. I do agree with you. Excited to try out the hot air balloons. Wonder if those will be allowed in VATSIM. I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably not, but hey, man. At this point, who knows what's going on with VATSIM. Tomorrow's going to be a fun stream. It will be. Yes, very much looking forward to it, man. I think it's going to be chaos. But it should be a fun one. I do agree. Why are regional jets so bad in all the sims? I think it's just one that the data isn't available as readily as available as, like, let's say an Airbus or a Boeing 737 that's been around forever and has been replicated. I think that's the big one. Also, I think that you've just got, I don't know if this is the right word, but incompetent developers. At this point, I just, you know, I have to say that I believe that FSS is just an incompetent developer. I understand that their 727 is well regarded and very well liked within the community, but the 727 is as basic as a Cessna 172 when it comes to systems and autopilots and stuff like that. It doesn't take a talented group to develop an aircraft like that. I'm at this point, I'm kind of like, I just don't think FSS is ever going to get their Embraer series up to the level that I think we all kind of bought into. We all were expecting. It's been 2.5 years now, and the aircraft still does not have LNAV, VNAV, speed constraints, altitude constraints. If in 2.5 years you can't make that happen, I've pretty much lost all faith. I don't think at any point you'll make that happen. I would also like to point out that the same project manager that released the Aerosoft 330 in the state that it is the same lead developer on the FSS E-Jets. So, yeah, whatever faith I had in those E-Jets was long gone. So, is there anybody working on an A220? Yes, Synaptic and Any Builds are working on an A220, sorry. Hey Cap, someone posted a photo earlier of the terrace at the Any Builds Innsbruck, and guess who was on the terrace? Mountain Sex Guy. Oh baby, he's just everywhere up there. Maybe he's the local go-to guy. I noticed that the 777-200ER will be 2024 only in development. Update. I have no clue. I don't know, Boeing fan. I haven't been on the PMGG forums in a while. I strive to be the Innsbruck sex guy. Can we fly the MD-80 regional? I mean, you could. The MD-80 isn't really flown anymore, but yeah. Should I just go for the standard version tomorrow, or just get get it over the Microsoft store? Yeah, I don't. Maximilian, my best bet would be to just get the default version or the standard version and then purchase whatever aircraft you weren't able to purchase. You're going to be able to individually buy aircraft in the marketplace. So if you get the standard version and there's an aircraft that you want that wasn't available in the version that you wanted to get, you can just buy that specific version. I would just do that, to be honest with you. I think that's the way to go. We are 2 subscribers away, chat, from 78,000. 2 subscribers away. Is there anybody sitting in the background that hasn't subscribed to the channel? Now's your chance to become a part of history, getting us to 78,000 subscribers. They'll probably subscribe and unsubscribe. Radog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, will you be flying on VATSIM tomorrow? Most likely not, no. I don't think VATSIM is going to be compatible on day 1. I just don't think it's going to be compatible. Yes, I would get the Steam version if possible. History. Exactly. Mr. Mark, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, sir. Incredibly kind. Guys, can we get some love for Mr. Major Mark? Dropping 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Do you know what time it releases tomorrow, UK time? I believe 5 p.m., Matt, UK time. What do you think your number 1 flown plane in 2020 was? Probably the PMDG 73. Plan to just hit up a career mode tomorrow. Sorry, you probably answered this 100 times already. Steve, we're going to start off the day flying some of the bigger jets. So we've got the A330. We've got the 321 Neo. We've got all of those goodies. That's what we're going to start the day off with tomorrow. I think that the beginning of the stream is probably going to have the most people. So I think that's the best bet. Kind of jump into some of the bigger, heavier planes. And yeah. Why doesn't YouTube let you do a 1-year subscription? I don't know. Probably just because it's month-to-month based. That would be my only... Hey, we hit 78K. Thanks, chat. Appreciate y'all. How long is tomorrow's stream going to be? 6, 8, 10 hours? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Logged into 3 of my alt accounts and subbed on them. Congratulations. Cass, thank you, man. You guys with your alt accounts, man. I've never once had an alt account for anything in my life. I find it funny as so many people have alt accounts. It's been a long time since a proper long haul. I mean, not really. What's a proper long haul? Could have 100K by the end of the week? I wouldn't go that far, but... Microsoft 2024 will have a 330? Yes. Where have you been, Mustafa? This has been announced for months and months and months and months. CST, 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Guys, can we please get some love for Mr. Major Mark and CST? Appreciate you, my friend. And we got Maximilian coming back into first class as well. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe there's some Delta 330 relocation flights. Well, tomorrow we're not really going for realism. Tomorrow we're just going to fly wherever we kind of want to fly, right? Tomorrow's not going to be real world ops or something like that. Couldn't let my dude roll by himself. Thanks, CST. Appreciate you, man. Gotta get back and watch 2024 trailer to get you hyped up again. Nice. You got your Subway? Ooh, what'd you get? What did you get? I can't get over this tailwind, man. This is insane. 107 knots. I didn't think we'd be dealing with a headwind or tailwind component today. That's wild. That is wild. Top of drop, 136 miles already. Bananas, dude. We left New York an hour ago. Wild. Won't be as much on the way back. No, the way back will be slow and steady, baby. Subway Club, added bacon, pepper jack cheese, onions, lettuce, black olives, jalapenos, oil and vinegar with black pepper and oregano. I would eat all of that minus the olives. I don't know about you, dude. I cannot eat olives for the life of me, man. There's very few foods in life that I cannot stand. Olives literally make me gag. I don't know what it is about them. I can't do it. Ooh, look, someone going the other way, chat. He's at 3.6, maybe? Maybe even up to 3.8. Black olives slap? Nope. No, they don't, sir. They are awful. Same as green olives. Ugh. Ugh, just even the thought of them. Ugh. So gross. You're going to buy the new 5090? Probably not, no. Love olives. I can eat it out of the jar. Ugh. Ugh. They taste like piss. They taste the way that piss smells. Does that make sense? You guys know what I mean, right? Not that I've ever tasted piss or anything, but they taste the way that piss smells. That's what I get out of an olive. Nasty. You like them on pizza? Too overpowering, man. They overpower every taste on it. You don't like mustard? What? Mustard is good. Like a stone ground mustard? Or a deli mustard? Or like a honey mustard? Oh, man. Cap, finally got the Thrustmaster Captain's Pack. Any tips on smooth landing the 320? Practice. Practice, practice, practice. Start your flare at about 30 feet. I like mushrooms. Here's a trick for mushrooms, friends. Get some mushrooms, saute them in a pan with some garlic and Worcestershire sauce. Trust me. Trust me. Fry them up, garlic, Worcestershire sauce, a little bit of salt and pepper. Ooh. Throw that on top of a steak. I love honey mustard, but that's where my mustard love ends. Love mushrooms. Mushrooms on a Philly cheese with peppers and onions. Yep. Can eat them on pizza or pasta salad. That's about it, though. I can't do it, man. Pickles. Love pickles. I love bread and butter pickles. Bread and butter pickles, dude, on like a Nashville hot chicken. If you replace the dill pickles with butter pickles, oh man. Did I get my key yet? Nope. They're sending it tomorrow morning. I was checking the email this morning just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Are you going to check out the Saab? I'm sure I will. CWA, yeah. Planning on getting the TCA stick and using it with the throttle from my HOTAS 1. Will that work? Yep. Yep. Made my own bread and butter pickles. Came out amazing. Ooh, nice, Rydog. Rydog, here's what you got to do. Have like some type of spicy chicken sandwich and put the bread and butter pickles on it. Trust me. We need to get back in the ATR? Meh. You work at this place called Chicken and Pickle? That sounds awesome. I've never heard of that before. Are you American or Canadian? I will let you guess. Considering my name is Captain Canada with a maple leaf in the middle, what do you think I am? Went to go make roasted potatoes yesterday and they were all soft and started growing. Ooh, that's not good. Best question of the day, Mustafa. Oh, man. You tempted me wanting to buy those Old Dutch extra honey barbecue chips. Dude, they're so good, Matthew. They're so good, man. I bet if you go on Amazon, you can find them. How do you choose what routes to fly? Is it ETC coverage or you already have a pre-planned schedule? Pre-planned schedule, Cube. I just look at Flight Radar 24, man. And I kind of, okay, I want to fly out of New York tomorrow. Okay, click on New York. Click on the departure tab and kind of just look at all the departures and kind of plan it from there. Usually it's based off of time, like time constraints, you know? How do you spell the sauce that you put on mushrooms? Wash your sister sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Shrooms. I used to like those when I was younger. Captain America was already taken. Correct. Wash your sister sauce. What? You guys don't watch that YouTuber TikTok guy? Just gonna put in some of my wash your sister sauce. Dude's hilarious, man. You just thought I was born in the US and moved to Canada. Nope. I am Canadian through and through, my friend. Born in Canada, raised in Canada, still currently living in Canada. When you were in the Tech Alpha and you played at the Grand Canyon, did you notice better autogen? Yes. Flying into MCI in the clouds are overcast at 600 feet and the tops are at flight level 390. Holy shit. That's crazy, Blue Crown. That sounds like a rough day. Quarter Chinese. Shishe, shishe. Favorite Canadian province? Probably British Columbia or New Brunswick. Maybe even Nova Scotia's got to be up there. I think as a young adult, British Columbia and Alberta. As an older adult, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI. I feel like older people live East Coast, younger people West Coast. I love PEI, man. I love the Maritimes. I love New Brunswick. I love Nova Scotia. It's probably my favorite place to go. The people, the weather for the most part. Summer weather, let's say. Spring and summer weather and fall. Winters are pretty harsh on the East Coast. Yeah. The Maritimes are great. It's just a little slow for me right now. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Are you doing any more 380 flights? I'm sure we will. Yeah. Supposed to do your first cross-country solo, but the weather sucks. Uh-oh. That's not good. Is Lee and Perrins the best brand? Correct, Camly. That's the OG ones. There's a site called Canadian... Wait, I missed that one. Canadian Food to USA or something that sells them, and debating buying them with the all dressed. Ooh, that sounds good. So, big day tomorrow. You decided what you're doing. We're going to start off flying the 330. We're going to become professional 330 pilots, and then we'll go from there. Shrooms are a rite of passage. Jesus. Grew up in Montreal. Any thoughts on Quebec? I love Quebec, Giorgio. So I'm going to be in Montreal this week, actually. I'm going to Thrustmaster's headquarters Friday morning. I'm going to do a stream with John from the Thrustmaster HQ. And then I'm spending the afternoon and evening in Montreal with the fiance. We got a nice little hotel in Old Montreal. Gonna have a nice little evening and day in Montreal. Wish an A321 was a thing. So many good routes on that plane. Yeah, we got one coming in development. Hopefully it comes soon. Starting with the Beluga and the Dreamlifter. Nice. What places have you traveled to besides the US? I've been to Jamaica. I've been to the Caribbean. I've been to Dominican Republic. I've been to Mexico. I've been to the Netherlands. I've been to the UK. And I believe that that's it. If you can fly the JAR Design 330, I think you'll already deserve the professional 330 pilot's license. True. Quebec City with the Bar Street is nice too. Quebec City is beautiful. Yep, I do agree. No stream on Saturday. Correct, David. There is no stream on Saturday. But there will be a stream on Sunday and Monday. I've never been on a good cruise. No. I was too young. My great-grandparents paid for all the family members to go on a cruise once, but I was too young to go. All right, 44 miles till top of drop already, which is absolutely insane. So let's start plugging in some numbers. 320 at 14. Good. Temperature was 22 degrees. QNH's 1011. 22, 1011. And we're looking for our baro minimums today on the ILS runway 30. Baro minimums 254. 254 on the baro. Good. Cool. Did you try out the Flight Factor 777 V2? Do I look like somebody that would be flying the Flight Factor 777 V2? I flew the PMDG 777. Tomorrow is the big day. Can't wait. It's going to be crazy, man. Going to be crazy. Forget the Beluga and the Dreamlifter is going to be in 2024. Dude, there's so many. So many. No, the 350 does not release tomorrow. Please tell the Thrustmaster folk to make the steel A320 throttle like how they did for the Warthog. What's wrong with the current? I have no problems with my Thrustmaster Airbus setup. I think people are just a little bit too aggressive flying on some peripherals. You don't have to be yanking the stick to the left, to the right, to the back. Very small, minimal inputs, man. Very small, minimal inputs. Why do you get the weather from Navigraph and not from the EFB arrival page? I mean, they're both the exact same. Although the Fenix I'm sure they've addressed it and updated it, but this uses VATSIM weather. So I usually use this weather because this is what we're getting on VATSIM. So if we have any controllers or anything like that, this is the weather that I can report. We could take a look and see if it's the same. If we go to the page, my flights, and arrival, winds are 310 at 14, scattered at 44. So you can see that the winds, this is the older, wait, what does this say? On the 18th, which is today, right? Yes, the 18th at 15:55 Zulu. When does this one come out? This one is from 17:55 Zulu. So this one is 2 hours old. 2 hours old on that one. Whereas this one was updated, well, what is it, about half hour ago? About a half hour ago, a little bit over a half hour. 45 minutes ago, this one was taken. So that's usually why I use that one, if that makes sense. Bermuda's on Unicom? Yes. I mean, go to the arrival page from the EFB, the main menu. Go to the arrival page on the EFB main menu. Arrival page. Like where? Here? Here? Well, this is... I'm confused. Guys, it really doesn't matter where you get your METAR information from. I promise you. Do you know why I use... For the main reason why I use SimBrief? Because it's right here and it's easy. Sorry, Navigraph. Because it's right here and it's very easy for me to get all the information that I need. Yeah, but the arrival app on the tablet is pulling it from right here. There's no difference between going from here, the weather. Oh, see, look. I just updated the weather. Now it's showing the correct weather, 1755, which is here. It's easier from the EFB, trust me. Guys, are we really going to start complaining about where I get my ATIS information? What makes it so much easier than opening Navigraph, which I always have up checking charts and arrivals? What makes going down here into the tablet easier than just pulling up Navigraph, which I am constantly looking at? Come on, guys. Let's calm down a little bit there. It's literally the same thing. Feel like we're grasping at straws now. That'll be the last flight of 2020. No, no, no. All right, friends, starting our descent. Can't you print it out as well? Didn't they make it so you can print it out? You can do a weather request and print it out. 1,500 feet. Jesus, that seems a little bit low. They want us down to... I'm going to go 3,000 initially, and we'll go from there. Yes, it opens up a note on the PC to print it out. No, you can like actually... Can't you actually print it out to like the printer? Oh my god. What is that? Heavy turbulence coming in, chat. Everybody hang the hell on. Holy shit. Jesus. What's going on today? Is there good scenery for Bermuda? There's fantastic scenery. Yeah, somebody turn the seatbelt sign on. Jesus, we're gonna die back here. That's real cat turb, baby. We get some ground spoilers out. All of that nonsense got us way high up on approach now. Holy hell. In breaking news, a JetBlue flight traveling from JFK to Bermuda was hit with severe turbulence on its descent. Holy shit. I've never seen it like this, chat. This is crazy. My goodness.
CPT Lee donated 7 Canadian dollars and 1 cent. Excuse me, you broke my spine.
Something
I see
broke.
you now.
Holy macaroni. This is where some TikToker overlays random screaming sounds. Yes. Imagine someone in the washroom. Maybe this is why they tell you to be seated at all times. Looked like getting out of the jet stream was a bit rough today. Jesus, man. I dropped my Biscoff. Oh, shit. Oh, we're back up on profile. No problem. We descended like... We're at 35,000 feet. We're already at 25,000 feet. We had to do a tactical descent, chat. Tactical descent into Bermuda today. As someone flying in 3 weeks, I did not need to see that. You know what's pretty crazy? We went through some... I don't know if I told this story, but on my flight to LAX, the cabin crew came around and started the dinner service. And they actually, first time in my life, they had to suspend the dinner service because it was so turbulent over the Great Lakes. As we were flying over, can't remember what lake we were over. Michigan or Superior? I think it was Michigan. It was insane. What are your thoughts about the release tomorrow? Plagued with bugs or smooth gameplay? I have no clue, man. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to be that person. I don't know, man. I'm hoping for a smooth day of flying, but we'll wait and see. We will have to wait and see, my friend. Excuse me. I think what I'm looking forward to the most is the new wake turbulence features. I think that's going to be badass. We're actually going to have like wake turbulence and stuff like that. So, man, when you start descending, do you descend in open or managed descent? Usually I start managed descent, but I started about 5 miles before Zach. So you start gradually with a nice slow descent, and then you pick up your glide path as you're descending on. About 5 miles before Zach is usually when I do it. The new physics? Yes, exactly. Can we address the whole game thing? It is not a sim. Why are we calling it a game? It's both, man. I don't really care. You call it whatever you want to call it. A sim, I feel like, is for training. I'm not training for anything, so to me, this is a game. I'm playing a game right now. I'm not training to go fly for JetBlue or fly an A321 in real life. So for me, this would be considered a game. I'm sorry if that upsets you. In the new sim, the physics were fantastic. The new ground physics, the flight characteristics, they were really good. I enjoyed them thoroughly, so. Do you have turbulence set to realistic? No, I have it, pardon me, I have it set to low. And then I'm using a program called RealCat Turb, which introduces real turbulence to the simulator. En route turbulence, terrain turbulence, cloud turbulence, all that fun stuff. I much prefer using this. When you set the turbulence to realistic in the simulator, it doesn't actually interact. All it does is it spins the winds around. That's all it does. And it creates wind gusts all the time. It's not an accurate representation of quote-unquote turbulence. Both are going to be in there, Antoine. That is a payware program, yes. Hey man, I'm streaming as well. I was JetBlue 503 out of gate 20, Terminal 5. Nice. Very cool, TJ. Hope you're having a great flight, man. Correct. It is not in 2020. You are correct. Yes. I thought we did, Flight Man. You're a bit behind you. Your Delta 1961 got you. So is this the last flight? No. Nope, I'll be back using Microsoft 2020. This is not the last flight. How many of these shirts do I have? Oh, dude. I think I have 12. 2 of them are retired. I had 2 for like forever. And then I slowly started picking up more and more and more in case they stop selling these. Now I have like a catalog of them. I still have 2 of them that are still in the wrapping that come like from the manufacturer. I like to bring new ones when I go to Flight Sim Expo too, so. Have you decided where you're going to start your career? I think I'm going to do it here, Jarvis, in Ottawa. There's a couple little regional airports. I think I want to do it here, but I'm not sure. Sorry for my millionth question. Do you think the PMG products will be ready tomorrow? No. I don't think they'll be ready tomorrow, Antoine. No. Round trip today? Yes, round trip. No, we won't do YOW. I'll probably do it at one of the regional airports around Ottawa. Yeah, Tisserman, I'm hoping to go live tomorrow at the same time that we always do. Noon, 12 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be based in the Valley in Eugene where I did my Discovery flights in 99. Nice. Very cool. Carp? No, I was thinking about doing the what's the air where the museum is? I forget what airport it's called, but where the museum is off the Aviation Parkway. You planning to get certified using the career mode? Yes, because then I can put it in my titles. Real world flight simulator pilot starts his career mode in Microsoft Flight Simulator. How does the career mode work? Sorry, no, you got to start at the bottom, Zach. So you start off flying Rockcliffe. Thank you. You have to start off flying Cessna 152s, man. 152s and 172s. That's where you start off your career. Thanks for the last question. I do not have a pilot's license. I do not have any license whatsoever to fly an aircraft. No. Have you decided your first route? No, I haven't. I don't know. I don't know. It's not at all, Georgios. No. You have to remember, man, it's not, you know, they're not going to build a career mode around you making sure that you have 250 hours flying a Cessna 172, right? Like, that's just not realistic. No, the career mode is very much like, go do these missions. If you pass these missions, you get your PPL. Okay, now we've got these missions. If you do these missions, now you get your multi-rating. You know what I mean? No, it's not going to be it's not going to be like real life where, you know, that would be too much, in my opinion. That's not, you know. Sorry, you can't go up a level. Yeah, exactly. Like, what you're gonna need to reach 1,500 hours before you can fly an Airbus A320. You know, no. Hecap, how's your morning going? Afternoon been good, man. Thanks for asking. Hopefully yours as well, man. We are approaching 10,000 feet for our arrival into Bermuda. I love doing this leg between JFK and Bermuda. One of my faves. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are going on. And once this song ends here in the next minute and a half, we'll pause the music and we'll get fully invested in our approach here. Not real world ops tomorrow? Most likely not. No, we're just going to kind of be flying around, man, having some fun, testing out some of the default airports, default handcrafted airports, if you will, you know. Do you need to keep using the Cessna the whole on career mode, or you get certified you can use an A320? Yeah, for the career mode, you move your way up, man. So yes, there will be a point where you're flying Belugas and Airbuses, and yeah, you'll be flying everything. I am expecting them to be better, Antoine, yes. I just want to see the 340 is good. If it's not, I'm going to be so sad. Well, do you own the Carenato Saab right now, Harry? Because it's just the Carenato Saab. I don't know how much different it's going to be than the one that's available right now, but yeah. There's a Beluga. Yeah, the Beluga comes. The Dreamlifter is there. There's a bunch, man. There's a Saab. Yeah, you can go and get the... you can get the Saab right now if you wanted to. Can you hire pilots in the career mode and kind of stuff like that? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think that you can, Tisserman. I believe that you can, but I believe you need to own multiple airplanes in order for that whole thing to work. All right, we're a little bit above profile. Going to get some ground spoilers out now. This song is coming to an end, so we're going to get our sim sounds turned up, get invested on our approach. The music gets paused for now. Let's enjoy this arrival. Are these default airliners study level or like the current default planes? Well, they're all made by third-party developers. I personally don't like the term study level. I much prefer high fidelity. And yes, I think that the products and the planes that are going to be shipping are all going to be high fidelity. Yes. There's Bermuda, chat. Small little island out here. I'd love to visit Bermuda. I have a buddy of mine. He goes to Bermuda all the time. He says it's insanely expensive for Canadians to go there because they use USD. My pre-workout is starting to kick in, trying to hold off until we get on the ground before working out. Oh man, ready to rage. Should be a nice arrival, man. I love landing into Bermuda, chat. The winds are always a little bit crazy sometimes, but he got what fly your airline? My landings are like Ryanair and taxi is like Southwest. So deal? Smelling salts. Nice. All right, speed's coming back now. We're looking good. We're bleeding off some of that. Let's get our ground spoilers in. What other games do you play when you're not streaming? Like first-person shooters, Call of Duty, some of the other ones that are out there I enjoy. I like golf games. Play a lot of golf games. PGA Tour and shit like that. Let's go flaps 1, maintain that speed. Remember that we are a little bit heavy with the amount of fuel that we have right now, so definitely doing more bush flying. Bush flying is going to be a lot of fun. Yep, absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, let's make sure that our approach phase is activated, which it is. We got our VAP speed today, 146, VLS 141. Looking good. Do you like the new COD? Yeah, I like it. I like the new Warzone. Was playing Plunder last night with a couple buddies. I dig it. Do you ever fly off cam? Like off of stream? Yeah, I do as well. VLS, I believe, stands for lowest selectable speed. So that's like where you want to touch down. You planning on getting Just Flight RJ? They sent it to me. I flew the hell out of it in my X-Plane days. I'm not too keen on flying the Avro. They just don't really fly it much anymore either. Gonna arm approach. We've got Lokestar captured and we've got Glide Slope captured. Look at us, chat. Professionals. Professionals. Think of getting Xbox for the new GTA. There you go. Only thing I'm about excited about are the GA planes, the PC-24, the SF-50, and so on. I think there's going to be a lot, to be honest with you, but are we supposed to be on... Something tells me I'm supposed to be on CTAF out here. CTAF TXKF. 18-1. Let's be good pilots, chat. 18-1. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 1931, 10-mile final, runway 30. Bermuda. Azrito, 28 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. 2,500. Gear down. Flaps 2. Passing over some cruise ships. How do you know that glide slope is captured? It tells you on your primary flight display. You'll get a glide slope star and a localizer star. And the airplane will also be descending via the glide path and the loc star. Flaps 3. 2 planes are landing at the same time. I don't see anybody around. Unless there's someone behind me. I don't see anybody. What scenery are you using? Exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can always check the description of the video. Through 160 knots, flaps full. ECAM memo is no blue. Nose lights, runway turnoffs, and wing lights are coming on. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 1931, short final runway 30 Bermuda. Joystick cam's coming on. Friends, let's take a quick second to shout out today's sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you ever see me using in any of my videos, don't hesitate to click the link that's in the description or now pinned up in chat. Once again, thank you Thrustmaster for sponsoring today's video. My airplane. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? Currently dealing with an 18-knot quartering cross. We'll deal with that, no problem. Are you live streaming tomorrow? Yes. I will be live all day tomorrow, flying the new simulator. Check. Did you turn on the approach mode? Yes, before glide slope. Otherwise it won't capture. Alright chat, we're going to go idle reverse thrust if I remember. I always say I'm going to do idle reverse thrust and I never remember. We're going to do idle reverse thrust because we want to go all the way down till the end of the runway. I'm going to show you briefly, open this up quickly. Shouldn't be doing this because we're hand flying. We want to go all the way down to Bravo. So idle reverse thrust. I always say that and I end up just hammering the reverse thrust, so fingers crossed. I remember idle. This is quite a big crosswind right now, 20 knots. The winds are not depicting correctly, but that's okay. It is a 19-knot crosswind now as we get lower.
400.
Definitely going to need some rudder correction here, chat.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Slight little correction, just hold it. Little bit of a balloon. Ooh, that was not very good. Nose down gently, reversers route. At least we maintain center line. The wind is all over the place, dude. Holy shit. I don't know what it is with the wind right now. And I didn't do idle reverse. I went full reverse. So I'm going back to idle reverse. That was not a very good landing, chat. I got to be honest with you. That one was not very good. We kind of over-flared it. The wind was kind of doing that weird fishtail thing that it does. Not our best, chat. Not our best. We're going to keep rolling this out, too. We need to hit Bravo. You missed the aiming point. Thanks there, Tips. I definitely did not see that myself flying the airplane. Ay, chat. Alright, ground spoilers are coming in, flaps are going up. Can't win them all, chat. That was, I wasn't expecting that crazy of a wind, dude. The winds were, like, they were saying 350 at 19 knots. By the time we touched down and I looked, the wind was blowing out of this way. Doing weird things. Doing weird things. We are doing the return flight. Yep, so we get to redeem ourselves. That's the beauty of Flight Sim, right? Get to redeem ourselves for the next one. Yeah, it wasn't a very good landing. Not my best, that is for sure. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 1931, vacated runway 30, Bermuda. All right, let's get ourselves cleaned up, which we already did. We'll go and get ourselves over to, let's get our landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, nose light over to taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off, EPU master start switch goes on. Beautiful. We are looking good, friends. Get ourselves up into the terminal. And for parking today, we want to go over to, I think it's number 1. Gate 3 is what we're looking for. Stand 3. Gate 3. No. Good. Glad there's a return flight? Yes, of course. Of course, of course. I mean, with it's going to be wild for the next flight, though, with those headwinds, man. It's going to be gnarly. Going to be a gnarly flight back to JFK, but it should be a fun one. I think they're still landing on the 3-1s, which is always fun into New York. Any safe landing is a good landing. Yeah, that one was questionable a little bit. The wind was just, we ended up ballooning just a little bit on a little bit of a balloon, and then kind of just really planted her down. I think more importantly, we maintained center line. That's the big thing. At least we maintained center line. That was the only good thing out of that, with a 19 knot quartering crosswind. I mean, when we touched down, I think the winds were actually reported what they should be. Still a little bit of a 19 knot quartering crosswind. 2 degrees off center line, which isn't the worst. Not bad. Have to go Cap C in 2024. Sounds good, man. I will see you tomorrow, my friend. All right. Let's get the nose light off. Make sure our APU bleed is on. And here's stand number 3 for us. Go a little bit past the line, and now we'll turn ourselves in. Beautiful. It's always windy here. It's a little bit tricky, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to blame that one on the winds. The winds definitely helped make that a little bit more difficult than it needed to be. But overall, that was just needed to be a little bit better flying. You're going to take me way past the line, so I'm going to stop right there. Park brakes on. Upstairs, EPU's on. Bleeds are on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Fuel pumps go off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ground control is on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Bermuda. Going to stop our clock here as well. 1 hour and 25 minutes on the flight time. And we'll stop our clock here as well. 1 hour and 47 minutes on the block time. Very nice, my friends. Very, very nice. Cool. We'll come down here. Dismiss you. Ground services. Everything should be opened up and ready to go. Get the sounds turned down here a little bit, and we'll jump outside, and we shall watch the deboarding process, my friends. And we're going to go ahead and get ourselves ready here for the return flight to JFK. Should be a good return flight as well. There we go. That looks good to me right about there, chat, for viewing. Good. Cool. Sweet. Let's throw on some tunes. Get the deboarding process underway. Good. Sweet. Flights, unload. Good. How do you get that blur effect? Go to the camera when you're in drone camera and turn the drone focus mode to auto. That will do that. Louis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you, my friend. All right, TXKF over to KJFK. We are back in the 321 IAEs with Sharklets. And we've got 207 passengers on the return flight, friends. Alright, that is done. File off our flight plan. Man, the new baggage loaders. Jesus. We're only going up to 28,000 feet because of the winds, chat. 28,000 feet cruising altitude. Man, oh man, oh man. The winds must be gnarly up there if we're only going up to 28,000 feet. That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. All right. They're done. That's good. Cool. Let's have a little stretch break, chat. And we will get everything ready for the return flight here momentarily. We can't do much right now just because the aircraft is still deboarding. So that's when we stretch it out. For me at 330, it's currently 110. Yeah, I guess we'll have a look. Does the scenery have a GSX profile? I think so. Yeah, so what you need to do, Zach, is you need to get yourself quite far away from the airplane. Like, that's how far away I am from the airplane, and then you need to zoom in. You got to zoom in to get the drone focus mode to work properly. That's how the drone focus mode. So get your camera really far away from the aircraft and then zoom in. Pilot unknown, 2 years. He's not here often due to work, but cheers to 24. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 2 years, dude. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Jason, take care, man. Sorry I couldn't give you a better landing to head off to your workout. What even was our landing rate? 235, 1.01 G. I guess it wasn't that bad. I guess for my standards, that's just not a great landing. I think we can all agree. Not the best landing. It's not a terrible landing, but just Captain Canada standards, right? They tend to be held a little bit higher. Getting a new PC for my birthday next week. It's got a Ryzen 7 7700 and RTX 4060 Ti, 32 gigs RAM. Do you think it'll be good? Yeah, it'll be good, man. Ever been to Bermuda? No, I haven't. I'd love to visit. I've heard it's extremely expensive, especially for Canadians.
Bermuda traffic, Delta set, 17, 9 mile final runway 30.
So it took us an hour and 35 minutes to get here. It's going to take us over 2 hours to get back to New York, friends. Crazy. Owls, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. SimBrief has you at 36,000 for the flight back. Yeah, we're at 28,000. I don't know why. Maybe the last person that filed only... I'll see what the winds are doing. I'll see what's going on when we get up to 28,000. We'll go from there. Definitely because of the winds, yeah. Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Are you JetBlue 2032? We are, yes. Higher probably means more headwind. True. Well, it depends. If you can get up and above the jet stream. Came to hop in the last Microsoft 2020 stream of you. Yeah, I mean for maybe the next like week or so. But don't worry, man. We'll be back in Microsoft 2020 as well, dude. We've still got some aircraft releases that are planned for this sim. Chaz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I believe it's the same, Jonathan. The community folder is essentially the same in 2024, which is great. Don't mess something up that works perfectly fine, you know? Can you have both 2020 and 2024 on the same PC? Of course. Presuming you have enough You have enough hard drive space. Nothing's going to work for 2024 for a few months or weeks. Yeah, most likely. There you go, James. Fingers crossed for that. All right, friends, we're deboarded. I'm going to restart the Kutao script because it does weird stuff when you don't. We're going to jump inside the airplane. Let's go ahead and start programming some stuff in here. Go to my flight. I'm going to import the next flight. Good, 25-minute turn. We should be good. GSX, we'll go sim brief. We'll go sim brief. There we go. We'll request boarding. Good. All right. Down to the McDo. Init ref. Init request. Call sign on the way back. JetBlue 2032. Throw that into there. Cost index of 5 until we get up to 28,000 feet. Good. Flight plans. Departures. We are on the Summer 1 departure out of runway 30. And we've got the Bovik transition. Insert. JFK, we're still going to plan for the ILS-31 left. We're going to be on the... It says no arrival. But I feel like we should be on the Cameron 4. Gonna have a look-see here. JFK approaches... Sorry, star... Cameron 4. See, it's, our last waypoint is Cameron, so maybe we don't even need a star. Approach ILS-31 left, pin it. I guess we come in from Shant. Sure. No star. Approach vias Shant. Insert. All right. I guess we're going to go with that. After Cameron, it'll be Shant, then Zax, then Meals, then runway 31 left. Okay, looks good to me. And now we just got to wait for the aircraft to board so we have our weight and balances, chat. We've got the Delta taxiing in behind us. Hopefully you had a better landing than we did. No star, Arnav Zulu from Cameron. Think we can do that? Let's try. Could probably do that. JFK, arrival, Arnav Zulu 31 left. Arnav Zulu 31 left, no star, approach vias. Nah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Where is actually TXKF? I can't really find it. It's Bermuda. It's in the middle of nowhere. We're literally in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Right here. Bermuda. Small little island. There it is. I think most people live in Hamilton and North Shore. Skywise, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yuri, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome. Still waiting on those marketplace discounts. I assume they'll come tomorrow. For the new sim, marketplace isn't going to be available for first couple weeks, I believe they said. We are doing the return leg. Yep. We are. Return leg to JFK, baby. Oh, maybe, James. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It's like the baggage loaders are almost done. Beautiful. It says boarding is almost done as well. I don't know how that went so quickly. Apparently everybody was running onto the airplane to get back to New York. A321 looks fantastic. I do agree. Wayward, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I love the little knock-knock blues there. Jesus, mofo. Says boarding is complete. That was extremely fast. Well, I'm not going to complain about it. Load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Good. We're going to send all of that data down to the McDo. We're going to confirm that our init B page has been confirmed. 56.1. Is that what we're looking at? No. Something didn't load correctly. Why does it say resend import from SimBrief, mass and balance, load aircraft, instant, thank you. Why is it only loading 43 passengers? Something weird's going on, chat. I'm gonna re-import it once again. Reset all. My flights. Import. Mass and balance. Load aircraft. Instant. Okay. I just changed it from 207 to 206. I think that works now. There we go. 69.1 on the 0 fuel 8, 25.3 on the 0 fuel 8 CG, 10.2 on the block fuel. That looks much better. I think that's what we were looking for. Let's go to our performance calculator. Departures. Bermuda, runway 30. Surface conditions are dry. We're doing a flaps 2 departure. Force toga no, anti-ice off. Packs are on. Sync load sheet, sync live weather, calculate our V-speeds, and we'll send all of that data down to the McDo. 53, 57, 57. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. 2/up 1.0 and 53 on the flex temp. Good. Well, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and close you. Go upstairs. We'll get the beacon light on. We'll get our fuel pumps back on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. And we are ready for push and start, friends. We'll get to that here momentarily. Good. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and reset our chrono. Let's go ahead and reset our block time. And we've got a company message. We probably have a couple company messages. AOC menu, received messages. We've got our, the load sheets are all jacked up. Arrival, return, good. Preliminary load sheet, accept. We're going to have a lot of these for some reason. This is 43 plus 4. I don't know what happened. Maybe that's why it was being so weird. Maybe that's why GSX loaded so quickly, because it was only boarding 43 passengers for some reason. Anyways, there's our real load sheets. 206 plus 2. That makes a little bit more sense. All right, 206 plus 2. Good. Going to recycle flight directors. Those on. Good. And we're just going to go right up to our cruise altitude, flight level 280. We'll bug that up. Good. All right, cool. Everyone's still in the bar, apparently. Could you imagine? Only 43 passengers in your 321. Stream tonight? Nope, no stream tonight. Has your press copy arrived? Nope, tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Again, the jet bridge disconnected and it didn't close the main door. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden. Very weird. Usually it does it automatically. We're going to go straight back.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, we just want to go straight back. Park brake is released.
Commencing push.
We have our new squawk code from Auto ATC, which was 4606. 4606. All right, that is in there. Beautiful. Let's get our block time clock on. Engine mode selector to the start position. No problem. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Look at how much the engines are windmilling. That's because of the winds here. It's wild right now. I'm not sure, Janky. I don't know which package. Anyone have any idea what Microsoft setting should be on for the landing gear with the Fenix in the TCA quad? It should do it automatically. It should just be gear down. Gear up, gear down. So And if it's not working correctly, Jack, go to the Thrustmaster website and make sure that you've downloaded the drivers. The TCA Airbus set has drivers. Make sure that those are set correctly. All right, that should be good on the pushback. I'm gonna stop here and complete pushback procedures. Big day tomorrow for streaming? It is, yeah. Big Up gonna fly with you. Nice. I want to reset this view. I want it to be a little bit closer to the engines. Maybe I can't. Yes, I can. I like that view. It's a nice view right there, chat. Yeah, this one's good too. I like that one. All right, let's spool up engine number 1. Park brake set. Might be asked a lot, but what are your plans for tomorrow? Just going to kind of wing it, man. I think we're going to start off flying some of the airliners. I think everybody's excited, just as I am, for like the 330 and the 321 Neo. And so I think we're going to start off flying the airliners. I really want to see what the 330 is like and how it interacts and reacts, if you will. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. I think we're looking good. Don't have anybody on final. I think he's leaving.
Unlocking gear.
Oh no, he's arriving. Interesting. He must be doing a circle or something. Which version comes with 330? I believe that they're in the default one, Bryce. Did I turn on? I did.
Bypass pin removed.
I'm having that weird problem again.
Right is clear.
Engine start fault. Engine 1 ignition fault. Auto crank in process. It has enough N2. It says engine master off. Alright, let's kill that for a second. Let's let everything come back to normal. I don't know why I'm getting a Gen 1 fault. Alright, let's spool number 1. N2 is rising. Bleed system turns off. Fuel flow is in. Okay. That was a weird one. The engine's actually starting now. I don't know what happened. Just did a circle to lose some altitude? Ah, got you. I've been exclusively an X-Plane user since 2017. However, that all changes tomorrow. I'm super excited for this new journey. Awesome, man. I wish you all the best with it, dude. Wish you all the best, man. Hopefully, Ken. Yeah. That'd be ideal. At least get it installed so you're ready to go after work, right? What are you most excited for? There's a lot of things, man. Updated ground physics, flight physics, all that fun stuff. You name it, dude. You name it, I'm excited for it. All right. We got 2 good engines, finally. I don't know what that was, but we got it all figured out. Let's go ahead and arm our ground spoilers. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive winch system is on in auto. Auto brakes, RTO. Let's set flaps 2 for departure. And we'll start the taxi here, friends. VATSIM day 1? I don't think VATSIM will be working day 1, no. I do not think that VATSIM will be working day 1. Alrighty, APU and APU bleed system can go off, and we need our trim to up 1.0 on the trim. Up 1.0. There we go. Beautiful. Set. FT Sim sounds? Nope, these are default sounds, man. The Fenix sound set is absolutely spectacular. Wonder how long it will take for Navigraph? I don't know. I don't know. For like the moving maps and stuff like that, yeah, we might be waiting a little bit. What do you need in order to see all the aircraft on the ground and on VATSIM? You need VPilot and you need model matching, Zach. If you put !MM in chat and then follow the Nightbot command, it'll take you to the correct website where you download the model matching. You have to follow the instructions though. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get going, but once you got it, you should be good. Alright, leaving the ramp area, taxi light goes on. Good. Beautiful airplane. Do we know who designed the 7.3 Max? It was Working Title. Working Title, who works with Microsoft. Takeoff test checked, configured, ECAM. No blue, ground crew's ready to go. We are flying back, yes. So do you know what the screenshot button is for Microsoft in the Microsoft Store? No. Mine is Shift F1 for a screenshot. Why does it have a Sharklet equipped sticker? Hold on a second. What's going on? Who's coming in here? Okay. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 2032 crossing runway 30 Bermuda. Hopefully we don't get flown over by a jet. Get our strobes on here, be good pilots, crossing the runway. Alrighty. And strobe light can go off. Good. Continue our taxi. I believe we're taking the first right here. Yes, first right onto Alpha. And we go Alpha all the way down. Cap, there's multiple 330 variants. There's 4 of them. You've got the 330-200, the 330-300. I think you have the MRTT, which is the military 330. And then you've got the freighter variant, the converted freighter for the 330 as well, which I don't know if anybody flies. I don't know much about the 330 freighter. I don't know how well that's flown. I have a theory that the Max was supposed to release in 2020 as FSX had the 737, but because the groundings and the controversy, they didn't. I have no proof. That's just my thoughts. Could be. Could be. Sucks 2024 is not launching at midnight. Yes. Good to know. I already have VPilot and FSLTL. I was just need to have both running in the game. You do, Zach, and you have to make sure that you do your VMR file. The VMR file is what makes it so that you can see everything. Have to make sure you do your VMR file. Hawaiian Air gave Amazon a 330 freighter. Okay. 330 freighters are popular in Europe. DHL and Turkish fly them. Okay. Also, Etihad Cargo had the P2F. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. So it sounds like we should have some routes to do with the freighter. My understanding then. Qantas also? Okay. Very cool. Excuse me. Remember, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes today. More importantly, if we get to 300 likes before we do this, let's do a toga takeoff. How about that? 300 likes gets a toga takeoff. If you haven't done it, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up, and do let me know if we hit 300 likes, and we'll toga on out of here. Listen to those engines just ripping out. Quite heavy as well, so toga would be kind of nice. We can do a packs off if you want, sure. Toga packs off. Heard of Spirit filed for bankruptcy today. Should have allowed a merger with JetBlue, their mistake. Wow. What can you do? What can you do? That guy seems very high on the approach. What altitude is he at? He's at... No, he's at 1,900 feet. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's just his distance from it. This guy definitely could have gone in front. Maybe he's waiting. We're up to 311. Oh boy. Alright, well, toga takeoff it is, friends. Toga packs off takeoff. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Microsoft keeps crashing lately before even getting to the main menu. Is it mainly because I have low RAM, 12 gigs? It could be something in your community folder as well. There could be a conflicting plugin in your community folder. Where's Bermuda? Never been there. Hey, familiar face. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, bud. I definitely have never seen 2 Romeo Foxtrot flying to Bermuda before. Definitely. Never seen that one. Got some great videos. Who went bankrupt? Spirit. Well, they filed for Chapter 11, which is just bankruptcy protection, which basically means that they're not broke, but they don't have money to pay off their loans and their debts. That's what that means, essentially. So I'm pretty sure they're still going to be operating per normal. It's just that they've entered protection, so now they won't get any of their planes, or all of their employees will probably at least get paid now. 12 gigs should be enough to load the dashboard. Yeah, 12 gigs is... I mean, yeah. I'd pay to get a ride on 2 Romeo Foxtrot down to Bermuda, Max. Let's go. Vacation. Make it happen. I don't even want to know the fuel costs. Imagine flying Westchester to Bermuda. Is Bermuda real? Nice. Got the Delta coming in. Ooh, he's in a 7.3, so you know it's going to be spicy. Look at that. Coming in. Oh. Oh. He kind of did what we did. Oh. Oh. Running out of real estate. Get her down. Oh. He got her. Kind of looked like my landing a little bit. All over the place. Long landing. Long landing. That wasn't that bad. Looked like my landing. There's a sale now currently on Canada Computers. Nice. What are they selling, Eric? Like for PC components? Maybe just opt to upgrade for 32 gigs? I would. Absolutely. Yeah. If you don't have 32 gigs already, that is probably one of the best upgrades you can make right now that's not going to break the bank, so to speak, you know? If the 7.3 Max with 2024 was made by Microsoft, it was made by Working Title, who is a third-party developer who is developing for Microsoft. So they're not like direct Microsoft employees, if you will, but they're definitely working for Microsoft. Do others on VATSIM see the special liveries that you're using? No, they just show up as regular. Like he could be using a special livery, we're not going to see it, right? So, Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 2032 lining up runway 30, Bermuda. Working Title doesn't make good planes. Well, this is the first plane that they've actually built from the ground up aired. So let's pump the brakes on that again. No need to be overly negative. What they've done so far, I would say, has been very good. They've basically made multiple jets and airlines be able to get LNAV, VNAV, that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Hard question. Do you like the new JetBlue liveries or the old ones? I like them both. I like them both. Did you hear Air Canada is taking 276s out of retirement? I did. Yeah. I wonder what routes they're going to use them on. Probably transatlantic, obviously, right? But maybe not. Maybe they'll take them on some Canadian ops or something like that. I don't know. Let's see how our lineup went here in the 321. Ooh, nice lineup, chat. Professionals, some would say. All right, we're going to give the aircraft in front of us a little bit time. Were you up at, whoever was in front of me, were you up to 360? Was it you that was saying you were going up to 36,000? All right, we are doing a PAX off toga takeoff, chat. Which means I got to crank the sounds up. You guys got us there. Joystick cam's coming on. You're going up to 36,000? Okay. Once again, I'd like to take a quick second to shout out Thrustmaster, today's sponsor. Again, if you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link up above, or it's usually in the description. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for sponsoring today's video. I'm going to let him get out to summer, and then after he's at summer, we'll depart out. Give him enough separation. Should be at least close to 10 miles, 7 miles. You were the Delta 7-3? Dude, the winds are gnarly into here, man. I thought it was just me on my approach. The winds are crazy. Like, I was not prepared for that wind shift coming into here. It was pretty wild. All right. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 2032 departing runway 30 Bermuda. Just going to confirm we don't have an aircraft crossing. Nope, he's right there. Perfect. Let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Get ready for some eargasms. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Good. Full send. Mantoga SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Very quickly, may I add. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Climbing like an absolute rocket ship. Oh yeah, the chrono. Thanks, John. I don't know why I forgot that again. It's okay, we got it. We're getting paid. Oh yeah, we're going to do wing view thrust reduction, 100%. 100%. All right, let's get that nose over here a little bit, and then we'll do wing view thrust reduction. You guys ready? Shh. Oh my dear goodness. Yow. That was sexy. Pax coming back on. Don't want to kill the passengers. Wow. Engine identifies as a buzzsaw. God damn. That was nice, chat. That was real nice. Let's go flaps 1. Cap will get 1 minute less of pay. I think I need a smoke after that one. Toga actually sounds quieter in climb and flex. Yes. It's crazy, right? I don't know if that's for the IAE engines, or if it's just because of the 321. But yeah. God, that was sexy. What? Wait. Oh, chat, don't mind me for not turning on any of my lights. No problem. Shh. I could have sworn we'd done that. Where's the first officers? You guys are terrible. Aren't first officers responsible for the lights over there? Bad chat. Naughty. 220, flaps clean. Naughty chat, you are. Whoops. Zach, thanks for the dollar donation, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. I gotta fly my own plane. Oh, man. Hey, Dan's not here, so we can't blame him. So I gotta blame you guys. If Dan's not here, chat becomes the secondary blame. The captain can never be blamed. We've learned that. 6,000 feet, autopilot's on, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. I'm already at 10,000 feet and I departed at the same time as you. Jesus. We're on our way. We're at 6,500 feet. Blame Mopar. This guy, man. This guy. Man, what a beautiful climb out, chat. There's Bermuda back there behind us. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Sorry, Cap, I hit the bar before the flight. Not what you want to hear from your first officer, right? First officer had too many edibles again. That was Mopar. Yes, 100%. The edible man. Can you show Navigraph's new features? The main new feature is just the traffic, right? Like, that's the main feature. It actually shows all the VATSIM traffic that's on the ground and stuff like that. There's the aircraft that departed behind us, James. And then there's the aircraft in front of us. So yeah, the main thing is the new traffic, right? That's the big thing. And obviously it also shows you as well the network who is on. So you can see all the traffic and you can see all of the network. So we know that we've got... that's actually Boston Center and that's DC Center. So New York is not online. We may come in through a little bit of Boston and / DC. They may just let us slide right between. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, that's the big main difference, you know? I think it's incredible. It's only going to get better. This is why I love Navigraph as well, is it's kind of incorporating everything that we need kind of all together, you know? Very awesome little tool. Boston. All right, landing lights are coming off. Good, and we'll get the seatbelt signs off as well. We're up above 10,000. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services, and passengers can get up and use the bathroom if they need to. Navigraph is amazing. Bought the subscription this month for the first time. Pretty satisfied. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. Dude, Eddies are cool and all, but every time I made shatter brownies, they made me uncomfortably high. I get that, dude. That's usually what a high dosage of edibles does for me. I don't like it. You know, like, it's different when you're smoking a joint. Like, oh man, I'm high, let me put this joint out. Everything's usually good, right? With edibles, you can't just like, oh, let me take all this edible that I just ate and get it out of here. That doesn't work like that, right? Impossible. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, I was A300 that took off behind you. Nice. What flight level are you going to by chance? I'm a little bit concerned about our spacing, but I think we should be okay. BQ, 9 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hey, Cap, I have a 3060 Ti. Should I be upgrading? If you can get a 4070 Ti or a 4080, I would say that that's probably worth the upgrade. But other than that, yeah. Joe, you use your real name on VATSIM? I don't. No, I use my VATSIM numbers, although my real name isn't really that hard to figure out. Tomorrow is a nice day because Flight Simulator 2024. Yes, it will be a fun day for sure, man. Just gonna eat 2 brownies 4 hours later on another planet? Yeah, no. Nope. Edibles I just aided. Captain 2024. Oh, man. Yeah, California is dangerous for that, dude. California is dangerous for that. All right, beautiful wing view of us climbing out here, friends. You know what time it is. Once we get airborne, everybody stretch it out, my friends. Gonna do a lot of stretching here in the next day or two. Mainly because I'm going to have to be sitting in this chair for probably the next God knows how many hours. An absurd amount of hours over the next 2 days. Considering we also stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Tomorrow's stream is going to be insane, dude. I've got all my food prepped. I've got my snackies prepped. I got some extra water in the fridge cooling. Tomorrow's going to be crazy, man. Going to be a crazy day. Cap, show us the Dougie. Nope. No Dougie for me. No, sir. Stretch emoji. I know, we need a stretch emoji, man. Dan said it's not possible to make. I think Dan's lying to us. What do we think? Watching you on Delta in-flight Wi-Fi, really good bandwidth. Nice. But that means that you chose to fly on the 787 and not the 380. So that I'm not pleased about. We'll have to talk about that later, sir. I ate too many edibles once because I didn't check the dosage amount on each one. Horrible experience. Yep. I believe that. Captain Will's got the good emoji going on. Edibles are crazy, man. I'm with Will. I think we've had this discussion before where, you know, the 10 to like 20 milligrams is like the sweet spot. These people that are eating hundreds of milligrams, fucking insane, dude. Like, insane. On one day, I had 20 milligrams. And, like, I 100% could feel it. It's like I was moving in slow motion. Tomorrow, X-Plane 13 will be announced. Coming to your sim 3 years from now. Actually, I took a 75 milligram the other day and had no idea how to get home. I have no idea how I got home. Oh boy. I had a buddy of mine once. This is a true story. A buddy of mine, you guys knew I used to work at a restaurant. I used to manage a restaurant when I was out of high school. I started working there while I was in high school, but I worked there forever and I made my way up. And anyways, the owner of the restaurant, he loved edibles and smoking and that type of stuff. And I remember he ordered a 500 milligram chocolate bar. This man, and it was half the size of a regular chocolate bar. He ate the entire thing. Let me tell you, he was on a different planet for multiple days. He had to drive himself to the hospital. He literally thought he was gonna die. Like, he told me he was in bed, had like the sweats, his heart was beating out of its chest. Like I told him, I'm like, dude, 500 milligrams. I was like, that's enough for like some people, like a year. That's a year's amount that like a normal person would consume probably. Insane, dude. No, the edibles just completely screwed with them. I mean, that's what happens, right? He's crazy, man. That's when you hear colors. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That is exactly what happens. You can hear them colors. Do you use Wing FCU? No, I have the mini FCU. Do you think X-Plane is even relevant now with how popular Microsoft is? I think X-Plane's always going to be relevant. There's always going to be people that use X-Plane. There's always going to be developers that are developing for X-Plane. Is it relevant in the grand scheme of flight simulators anymore? No, I don't think so. I think we know what sim is in the spotlight and what sim everybody's looking forward to, and, you know, yeah. Hear them colors, bro, is probably ready to spit color hex codes, probably, yeah. Oran the Beluga fan. Great name. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Just got an email today. My Wing left and right EFIS is shipping finally. Nice. Very cool, man. Congrats. Hey, Cap, do you notice any photogrammetry updates, updated Bing maps when trying 2024? They definitely are updated. Yes, Diamond. Yeah. Recently purchased a Dyna vape, which is dry herb vape. I use about 0.1 chi a night. There you go, man. Yeah, I had one of those too, Hennem. My only complaint was it was cleaning. It got so dirty so quick. But gonna do 3:30 ops. Yep. What time does 2024 release tomorrow? I believe it's 8 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. UK time, 4 p.m. Zulu. There you go. Oh, you gotta let it sit in alcohol for, you know, an hour or two, then you gotta scrub the shit out of it. I don't know, man. I'd rather just roll a joint. I get it. It's much healthier to dry vape. I get it. It is. It's much healthier, but yeah. Zach, coming in with another $1 donation. Zach, thanks again, man. Appreciate you, dude. You may pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
Yep.
Can I pet that dog?
They get so dirty after about 10 to 20 uses. All you do is taste as great popcorn. I saved the vape bud and I make some pretty nice edibles with it. Interesting. Huh. Dante, what's up, man? Stream's going well so far, dude. Had a little bit of a challenging arrival into Bermuda. The winds were kind of all over the place and gusting pretty heavily, but we're on our way back to JFK now, man. Dry herb vapes are better than vape pens and cleaner than joints. The sweet spot cleaning is annoying but pretty easy. Dry herb vapes slap. They do. I have one. I just don't use it as much as I probably should. I find myself, like when I leave the house, I usually just take a vape cartridge with me, Will. Then I can kind of inconspicuously smoke while I'm away, you know? When I'm at home, we're just rolling them up. You just gonna try default aircraft tomorrow? Yep. I'm not gonna move my community folder over. No, I'm not gonna do any of that tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm just gonna do vanilla, you know? Tomorrow will just be vanilla Microsoft 2024. Let's take a look at all the default airplanes, default scenery, default whatevers, you know? Let's keep everything default for tomorrow and we'll see, you know? Yep, the 330 is done by any builds. Correct. Don't really know much about working title. Thoughts on their new work in the new sim? We're going to find out, man. I mean, so far the only thing we've really seen from them is mods, right? Chat, who didn't do standard barrel pressure? The only thing we've seen from them are mods, right? So we'll see, man. We'll see what it's like when they finally develop their first one. I see why they wanted us 84 knots. It's definitely far less. We're going to bump that cost index up. We're going to go 55. What's that going to give me? We'll go like 65. There we go. Mach 7.8. Let's see how much better of a ground speed we can go. Power bad cap for the second time. Are all current add-ons going to automatically be compatible? No. No, Waldo, they won't be. No. If you want my suggestion for the first little bit, don't try and copy anything over from your community folder. Unless you're backing up your 2024 community folder and you're going to test it by bringing add-ons in or out, I would not touch anything with your community folder tomorrow. I would keep everything as default as it can be and then go from there, if that makes sense. That's what I would do. Hey Cap, what star did you program? I didn't take one, James, because if you look at our flight plan, the flight plan actually takes us like all the way in directly to Cameron, and then from Cameron, we're just jumping on the approach. From Cameron, we're going to go to Shant, and then from Shant, we're going to go to Zach's, and then Zach's to Meals for the intercept. So there is no star in. Maybe we'll get New York Center online. I don't think there's anybody online in New York right now. How do I check? Can I zoom in? No, he's going... Oh, airport. Yeah, there's networks. ATC. Wait, it actually shows you what gates are open? What the fuck? Hold on a second. It actually shows what gates are open. Occupied by Delta... Whoa. This is new. I didn't know this was a thing. How the fuck are they getting that information? Whoa. That's pretty cool, chat. Wow. That's where we departed off, gate 2. That's where we departed out of, and it's open right now. Man, I didn't know this was a thing, chat. I had no clue. That is pretty damn cool. I had no clue. Wow. Very fancy. Very, very fancy, chat. Do you think ChartFox is good or is Navigraph better? Navigraph is much better. ChartFox is great if you want a free option. Free option, go with ChartFox. Could make the Hudson River Miracle Sully's landing. I think they said that it's going to take a few hours to get VATSIM up and running. A few hours? That would be incredible. I was expecting at least a few days to a few weeks, but that's probably just changing like some core code or something like that. Tower was on. Yeah, we had departure. We had departure out of JFK, but the gate you were at, the sports bar during Navigraph presentation at FS Expo. Wait, what's right, JR? You excited to have the new simulator tomorrow? I think it's an upgrade from standard to the big boys. I'm excited, Zach. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be a fun day, dude. If you do that, someone's going to type in chat .wallop JetBlue 2032, and we don't want that, do we? Do what? What was I supposed to do? Gap enjoyed Ottawa when I was there on business, visited the Byward Market, Spark Street, the Canal, Parliament Hills. Really wanted to go to a question period and witness the Gong Show, but no luck. Rob, good to see you, man. That would have been cool. Yeah. Are they even, I don't even think they're debating anything right now, are they? Because of the whole investigation. Which investigation? Yeah, I know there's so many going on right now, but just seeing your headwind, no wonder you're at flight level 280. Yeah, it was anything above, we started getting, like, we had, what did we have on the way down, Chad? It was over 100 knots on the tailwind, up at 350. So the flight plan kept us at 280, probably for minimal fuel burn. Probably getting our best ground speed, to be honest with you, at flight level 280. I don't know what our ground speed would look like if we went any higher, but I'm at flight level 320 getting 113 knots. Yeah, ew. 120 to 130 tailwinds. There you go. Isaac, good to see you, man. Welcome back. TCAS to TARA. Mine is set to TA. I don't need resolution advisory. I just need to know if somebody's getting in my way. RA stands for resolution advisory, so that'll actually move your airplane. We don't need that. Is this technically your last landing in 2020? Nope. I'm going to be back in this simulator lots, man. I'm not... Yeah. It's going to be quite a while, man, until the new sim has all of these add-ons working correctly. Don't forget, we've also got the Bluebird 757. That's going to be coming out for Microsoft 2020 as well. So we've got to, you know, we've got that airplane to look forward to. There's a bunch, man. There's a bunch of stuff that's coming to 2020 that's not going to be available to 2024 immediately, so... Just rewatched my landing in one before you took off. Was it long? Yes, but according to Volante, it was a 147, so that's good. I guess flying into Queenstown a bit pays off. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, great landing. We're not going to... we won't dissect it that much. Wellington, Windy Welly. Dropping a flight level 280. I'm getting hammered by 120 knot headwind. Yep. Careful, Cap. 321 is a lot more sensitive. It is. Yeah, you got to be easy with the flare. Got to fly it into the ground. Time you going live tomorrow? Figured not a specific time, as download times will be long. It depends, Dante. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to schedule the stream for noon, the same as we always do, but yeah. Excited how they handle AirAC cycles? We'll see. Navigraph will probably have an update, I'm assuming, within the first couple days as well. Bluebird is going to release for 2020. Correct. Yes. You flown the new RJ? I have not, Samuel. No, not a big RJ guy. I flew it quite a bit in my X-Plane days. Kind of lost interest in flying it, kind of like the MD-80. I just have no interest to fly them anymore. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you, but just lost interest. Maybe flew them too much in my X-Plane days. Steve, 50 months. Appreciate you, my man. This is Heatcap. Long time no see. Hope you are doing well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for 50 months as a business class member. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All is well over here, dude. No complaints from me. Hope everything's going well over there for you as well, man. He's over 4 years of no floaties. Correct. Pretty incredible, right? Yeah, I mean, they're fun airplanes to fly, Samuel. You got that right, though. There's definitely more hands-on. I don't mind that at all. Like, I love the Q400, and that's like an extremely hands-on aircraft. So... That's it, Steve. Day by day, man. Downtown traffic is a gong show like Vancouver. We need 6 lanes in one street here. Also learned Ottawa has good craft beer. They do, yeah. They do. Good craft beer, good craft weed. What's for dinner tonight? Good question. I don't know. I do not know. Actually, my factor box was delivered a little bit ago. I'm going to go down and get that. How is Miss Daisy? Uh-oh. Sadly, she passed away, Steve. About 3 weeks ago. A month ago. Yeah, it's been a rough go. Been a rough go the last little bit, dude. What airport are you starting your career in? I don't know yet. I'd like to do somewhere around Ottawa, but yeah. How much for a quality ounce in Ottawa? I live in New England, and the prices are absurd. Well, it depends. If you go black market, you're probably looking at 180 to 240. If you go to the dispensary, it's probably cost you a little bit more than that. Probably close to like 300. Frank, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's not a bad thing, but it's like PMDG where you can hop into it, do a quick flight, and not have to worry much about something going wrong. Correct. Yes. Craving a T-bone steak with garlic herb butter. That sounds delicious. Had to manhandle the yoke to get it on the asphalt. Oh, yeah. Spicy winds in Bermuda. Appreciate it, Steve. Sorry about your loss as well, man. I'll eventually get another rescue. I've been looking. To say that I haven't been looking would be a lie. I've been looking at the shelters. I've been looking at the SPCA. I've been looking at a few local dog rescues and stuff like that. I'd love to do the same thing I did with Daisy. I think I got incredibly lucky with her. She was such a great dog. Just the perfect match for me. And I'm really hoping sometime in the near future. I was hoping before Christmas, kind of, you know, maybe feel a little bit better. I've been struggling, to be honest with you, the last couple of weeks. Super depressed. It's been a challenge. I try my best not to like show anything on stream or, you know, talk about it on stream because I know people aren't here for that. People are here to just have a good time and have a laugh and stuff like that. Yeah, I usually, but yeah, it's been a rough go, man. It's, very lonely. I think that's been the biggest thing is just, I'm just not used to it, you know? And not being able to get out and walk and go places and do things has really, I think it's affected me mentally more so than physically, but yeah. I think your career is going to resume where you left in Alpha Build. Maybe. We'll see, man. We'll see how she goes. ACAP SpaceX Starship is going to lift off in a few hours. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Chat, bear with me here for 2 seconds. Going to hit run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to grab my factor meal. I'll be right back. Oh, no, that's me coming into the screen. I was already off of screen. I will be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. Got some water, bathroom break. Looking good. So right now we just have Boston Center and DC Center. I don't know if New York will come online, but fingers crossed. We'll see if they jump online. Bliss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Lightspeed, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. We're currently preparing a stretch. And I'd like to say we'll be starting our descent into New York soon, but that headwind is absolutely brutal. I don't know what it's at right now. What are we currently facing? 84 knots right off the nose. We're only cruising at flight level 280 as well because the winds are so bad. So I think we've got, what is it, 425 miles till descent. So about an hour and a bit until we even start our descent. If the winds stay current, which I think they will be. Doing well, Bliss. Thanks, man. As well as we can be. Cap, are you going to get any WinWing peripherals? I'd like to get their FCUs, their FMCs and stuff, yeah. I'd like to get the little Boeing EFIS that they're going to be doing as well. I think that's going to be pretty badass. Man, I was so happy to see Mr. Q8 Pilot streaming back on YouTube the other day. So good to have him back in the community. I hope he can make it to the expo this year down in Rhode Island. We missed him in Vegas. Any new airports released for the last couple of months, Cap? Yeah, there's actually been quite a few. There's been quite a few. I don't know if I can pinpoint them all. I mean, the most recent release that we had was Innsbruck by the team over at AnyBuilds, which is fantastic. There's been quite a few. More importantly, we have a new MAX 8 aircraft that was released by a company named iFly. They did a pretty great job, been very receptive. TN Aviation, 58 months. Thank you, man. Z-Cap, great work as always. Had a 150 knot headwind and a 380 knot ground speed last night. Added about 30 minutes to your flight to Phoenix. Oof. This is that nasty winter jet stream, man. Nasty, nasty. Thank you for 58 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Dude, the iFly is one of my favorite planes right now. It flies incredibly nice. Been getting a lot better landings with it. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it is a fantastic aircraft. I think that'll be the next plane after we spend some time in Microsoft 2024. I think we'll jump back and fly the iFly. It just received its massive update, the version 1.0 full release. So we'll see. Nick, thanks for your support, man. Welcome back to business class. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support, Nick. Welcome back, man. Big boy, what's up, mate? And he also said that there will be liveries with the release of 2024 on all their planes. Great. Great news. Might have to do some Air Canada ops tomorrow. Maybe some Air Transat. Doesn't Air Transat fly the 330? I think they do. I hope so, Davis. After the massive letdown of the other 330, yeah. They got 400 euro though, it's all good. Oh man. When is the release tomorrow? Depends what time zone that you're in. It's 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Zulu, 5 p.m. UK time. Wait, 4 p.m. UK time. You're in Norway, so I believe you're in Zulu, UK time. So either 4 or 5 p.m. for you, Sandre. Which is good. Hopefully that's like after school, after work. Come home and hopefully everything works. Will add-on planes work right off the bat? No, I don't think so. Some might. But I'm thinking that most planes are going to need some updates, especially to take advantage of the new physics, the new models, the new flight model, ground physics model, all of that. I'm not sure, Flight Man. I guess it depends how much work needs to go into it. You know, I could see like a $10 or a $15 upgrade fee. I'd like to think somewhere around there, 10 to 15 bucks, maybe 10 to 20 bucks to put it, you know, but I guess we'll wait and see. We have a cold front moving in tomorrow. I plan on keeping 24 up with the server load. It should keep my place nice and warm. Well, hold on. What's a cold front for you? Fucking 70 degrees, 72 degrees? You Floridians and your, it's cold. Davis, get your ass up here in the middle of winter. I want you to come visit me February. Get up here in February. I'll show you cold. 56 of the lows. You stop it. That's pleasant. That's shorts and a sweater. You're home at 3 p.m. Eastern time? Nice. Will Allie let you come up there? Not if she sees our chat logs. Can't wait to see the seasons and actual see dead trees when you're flying somewhere cold? Yes. That's mittens. Oh man, it literally turned into an icicle. No kidding. That's freezing here in Miami. You guys are wild, man. You've never seen snow? Oh man. Snow's fun as long as you don't have to shovel it. As someone from Phoenix, 56 is freezing, especially if the wind is blowing. You guys are crazy, man. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not 56 to C. What is that? 13 and a half degrees. Nope. That's what it was like in California every night. It was in the low 50s every night in California, and it was perfect. I love shoveling snow. No. Well, Davis said in Tampa he's getting lows of 56, which is 13.5 degrees. Listen, the things I would do for that to be my quote-unquote cold front. What temperature is it right now? I think it's close to that right now, actually, here. Yeah, right now, outside, it is... What would that be? That would be 50. Slightly... 48 degrees right now. Gents, if only you could see Alberta right now, close to 4 inches overnight. Are you serious, Mello? Holy. Where in Alberta, though? Not Edmonton, right? Maybe that's why Dan's not on. Cap, where's our first flight tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. We got all day to figure out what we're doing tomorrow, too, and just kind of flying it and winging it. Wow, as he's getting hammered? Damn. Go to the Canadian Rockies? I mean, that's cold and lots of snow over there. Damn, 4 inches of snow already. We haven't had any snow. It hasn't even been close to, like, well, it's been close at night into the negatives, but it hasn't during the day. I think we're coming up on it, though. I think it's going to start getting cold. What is it? 10 degrees today, 10 degrees tomorrow, 8 degrees on Wednesday, and 7 degrees for the rest of the week. So, from Montreal here, February, negative 33 Celsius. Yep. Come hang out in that. There you go, Davis. Negative 27.4 Fahrenheit. Come on. Come for a visit. Should do a flight from Oslo to Inverness. Any colder in the city might shut down. Jesus. Live in New Hampshire, and the winters have been extremely mild for the last 2 years. Can't remember. I think last year was pretty mild, but we got a lot of snow last year. I remember that here. That's not livable. It is, but you just have to remember layers. You got to have those layers. Got to have your long johns on, then your pajama pants, then your jeans. Then you got to go with t-shirt, sweater, big old winter jacket, gloves, and a hat. The humidity makes it feel so much colder here in Florida than it actually is. True. True. It is always humid there. Unless you're right on the coast. Long johns. Hey, man. I feel like only Nordic people know what long johns are. Gab, you do where to vote from time to time, but don't bother mentioning Detroit. Exactly. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Canadian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Monday. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. Does Fuzzy Wuzzer layer up on the winter? You have to, man. Freeze to death. I remember taking Day out, man, last year. It was like minus, I think it was like minus 36 or minus 37 or something like that. I remember taking Day out, man, and like her poor paws would freeze up so quick. It was just so cold, man. Long johns are Lanka Songar in Sweden. I don't even know why I tried to pronounce that. How about 2 Brocs from the coast and this weekend showing 52 for a low, gonna sleep in the ocean, still 80 degrees in the water. Oh, man. Oh, man, Daisy was hilarious, dude. If we went outside and it was like too windy or it was snowing or it was raining, she just like would stop and look at me and be like, you know, I could hold it for another like couple hours. She was hilarious, man. She hated when there was weather going on. Just got back from Denver for my 1900 type. Got 13 days off now after starting the line in dock. Gonna have to go back in, what's Noranda? But sounds good. Awesome news. Congrats. Thinking about getting another fur friend? Yes, I definitely need one, man. Yeah, I need one, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely need some. I want to try and get something before the Christmas time, the Christmas holidays and stuff. Like I said, I've been heavily looking at the rescues around here, the SPCAs and private shelters, and yeah. City west and north of Ottawa and Montreal. What, really? Noranda? I've never heard of that. MN Sports Fan, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Is the 7.3 Max and the 330 coming on the standard? I believe so, yes. Sunday. Yes. We got that airplane coming in real quick behind us. It's near Val d'Or. Ah, got you. So way up there. Heat sorry, but out job hunting. Should be on tomorrow, depending if I get 2024 loaded up and all. Sounds good, right? No worries, man. Furball doesn't like getting her paws wet. The amount of nasty faces I've gotten for attempting to take her out while it's raining is unreal. Aren't dogs the best? They're hilarious, man. Some of the characters that some of these animals have, it's just bananas, dude. I had a beagle that would not go out in the rain until it was a matter of life or death, and it was and you were living in Seattle. Oh man, Joe. So basically rain every day. Right? That's funny, man. When are you gonna fly Norwegian again? We flew it not too long ago. We flew the Norwegian iFly Max 8. Yeah, that plane is real close. He is. He's probably AFK. Probably on autopilot and just blasting through. Your family member still enjoying life in Canadian North? He is, yeah. He is, man. He's plugging hours, and yeah, he likes the schedule. He likes going up there for 2 weeks, getting into the grind, and then he loves coming home for 2 weeks as well. I mean, it's a pretty badass schedule. 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. I mean, it's like you work for 2 weeks, you work every day, you know, with a couple days sprinkled off here or there, and then he gets 2 weeks straight at home, you know. He's 20 knots quicker. I don't have TARA on. I have TA on, so we're probably getting a traffic advisory, but I believe that that's the A300 that left after us. He's probably doing like Mach 8.2 or something. SoFly, don't use any of the aircraft 1 or 2. If you go to SimBrief, I'll show you here quickly. If you go to SimBrief, you select the aircraft, right? So the A321, just use these ones here, the SHARKLETS. So if you're using SHARKLETS, use just the A321 SHARKLETS or the CFM SHARKLETS. If you're using any of the other ones, just use the regular CFM or the IAE. I believe that these are the ones that you can do with the added fuel tanks and stuff like that. I think that's what it is. Love your live stream, Cap. Watch it and repeat. Thank you, Sandra. Appreciate it, man. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What are your drone settings? How do you switch to drone camera right away? There's keyboard. You can set keyboard shortcuts. He's in a... Almost looks like he's in a 330? American 330? I don't know what that is. A300, 330. I think we have A300 model matching. I thought we would have seen that. NASCAR in the sky? Sure. Is that allowed in VATSIM? Not really, but what are you going to do? I'm telling you, it's probably not even here. Oh, here's that crazy. Almost looks like we're picking up his wake turbulence on that, chat. Look at that. Holy shit. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, baby. Jesus. Okay, we dead, chat. Whee! It's got a wing view. See what these passengers... Oh my dear lord. No problem. Everything's fine now. You better not slow down. You better keep blasting forward like you were doing there. Just ordered a PC. Nice. It's like we're doing light speed. Oh, VATSIM. Warp 6. The slipstream, exactly. You like the music? It's a Epidemic Sounds playlist. There's a link down in the description below. Just ordered a PC so I can file on VATSIM and other things. Great news. Great news, man. Enjoy it when it comes. Careful with those wormholes. JetBlue 2032, you have traffic here at 12 o'clock. Notify when you have the traffic. Unable. Currently in his jet wash. Nah, there's no need to dot wallop that either, though, aired, right? What do I care, man? You want to pass me? Pass me. No, I'm not going to report him. Why? Why even waste my time reporting something like that? Who cares? It affected my flight in no way. Gave us a laugh more than anything. Are you playing 24 tomorrow? I am, yes. Gonna have to hose off those chemtrails. Too close for missiles. Switch to guns. Exactly. Yeah, it depends. It depends, aired. I don't know. It's hit or miss, really, who you're dealing with. It really depends who you're dealing with. Very excited for the update. What are you looking forward to the most? Performance, flight model, ground physics, and all of the great default airplanes that are coming, man. 330 finally. 321, Neo LR. All kinds of cool stuff, man. Finally a default and decent 330. Don't have to worry about aero crap or Latin VFR. Yes, correct, aired. Do we have to have arguments over 2024 and X-Plane 12 flight models? Nope, won't be any of that. I know I'm going to get asked multiple times tomorrow. So, Cap, how does the new sim compare to X-Plane? I'm already prepared, mentally, physically, whatever other preparation I can do. Hoping the process of payware moving over process won't be a big pain in the butt. Shouldn't be, because of all the launchers, Kyle. So we've got the Fenix launcher, we've got the AnyBuilds launcher, we've got all of that. So fingers crossed, it shouldn't be a problem. Can't wait for the new atmosphere. Yep, the new atmosphere, the new weather, the new clouds, weather engine, all that stuff, man. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'll get asked that question as well, Extreme. I'm sure. What if those launchers are going to update so that you don't have multiple launchers and you have like 2020 and 2024 embedded? They should, Davis. Yeah. I mean, really all they have to do is just change the install path, right? It shouldn't be a big deal at all. I'll have to pay for my PMG aircraft in the new sim if I already have them for 2020. You won't have to re-buy them, Blue Crayon. They've already come out and they said it depends on how much work needs to be done if they're going to charge something. So we'll have to wait and see. It's not going to be re-buying your aircraft over again. There might be a 15, 20, you know, $10 to $20 charge. I'm more curious to see what scenery developers are going to do. Because when you're only charging 13 or 14 bucks for a scenery, what are you going to charge if you need to make changes and you need to upgrade your scenery for the new sim? Are you going to nickel and dime people for $2-3 bucks to upgrade all their sceneries and stuff? That's what I'm more curious about. I'm curious to see how scenery developers are going to do it. We're going to see what's your favorite plane cap crowd tomorrow. Maybe. Hope Norway is going to get some scenery and airports. I'm sure they will. Hope they show some love to PDX and DFW in 2024. No static aircraft at PDX. I don't know, man. iFly said that the MAX will be free. They did. And that's mainly because of when they released it, Blue Crayon. Like, it just came out, right? So to have to charge again, it probably doesn't work. You know, where PMDG 737 has been out for 2 years, right? So if there's significant updates that need to be done to the 7.3 to move over, I think it would make more sense for PMDG to charge for that because the aircraft has already been out for 2 years. They have to now go back and do a bunch of stuff, you know, so yeah. Looks like with any builds, they're charging more in order to upgrade to 2024 standards. Yeah, and we'll see how that kind of works out, Austin. It's exactly it, right? Because there are a lot of new features with the new sim, right? New runway textures, taxiways, taxi lights, all kinds of stuff, man. There's all kinds of new things coming and tools for developers and stuff. So I'll be curious to see as well. Do you have the PMDG 777? I do, yep. And both aircraft are great. I don't know if one is better than the other. Both are great. They're both great aircraft. All right, there's the aircraft in front of us. He's doing 382 across the ground. I don't think I can see myself. He's doing 382 across the ground. It looks like he's climbing a little bit. He's at 29,000 feet. FSIM Studios said they will have Winnipeg working day one. Great. Yeah, very good. I've read that a lot of the Microsoft 24 feature upgrades for airports and aircraft are the new passenger handling used in career mode. Maybe. Could be. Have you done any PMDG 777 flights? I have done lots of them. Yes. You do a flight with the new A321neo and the 330? Yes. I'm curious if a completely rebuilt premium scenery will be much better than the updated enhanced scenery. Great question, Austin. I would sure hope so, but we'll see. Why are you cruising at such a low altitude? The headwinds. The headwinds are insane. We're currently dealing with a 98 knot headwind. If we were up higher, we would be around 120, 130. So although we're currently dealing with a 98 knot headwind, our ground speed would be significantly slower if we were higher. So that's why we've elected for flight level 280 today. And it currently shows 252 till top of drop, which means about 30 to 40 minutes till descent, chat. We're getting close. We're getting there. I was AFK in the A300. I didn't realize I collided with you. It's all right, man. You have an 18 knot headwind? Damn. I'll trade you. Can't decide where I want to buy 24. Do you think Steam? Yeah, I would go Steam, in my honest opinion. I would be purchasing through Steam and not the Microsoft Store. Is there any reason to get anything other than the standard version if you mostly use payware scenery and aircraft? Nope, probably not, Kyle. The cool thing as well, Kyle, is this time if there is an airplane or something that you want in one of the other versions, you can just buy that single airplane, which you couldn't do in this sim. So let's say if you bought the standard version of 2020, it doesn't come with the 787, you'd be able to, in the new sim, buy the 787 just by itself. So, are you going to do the career mode tomorrow? Absolutely, yes. That'll probably be the second half of the stream. The first part of the stream, I really want to jump into the 330. I really want to jump into the 321 Neo. So those will be probably the first 2 planes that I fly. And then I would, yes, love to jump into the career mode. Yeah. What is career mode? It's exactly what it is described as, a career. You start your career as a student pilot, and you work your way up to a commercial pilot's license. Cap, will you do career mode and become a certified airline pilot? Yes. In one stream? No. No, I don't think so. Any specific reason to buy through Steam? I just prefer the file structure, Waldo, and I prefer the Steam interface over the Microsoft Store. What version did you get? I did not get a version, Viperize. Microsoft was kind enough to send me a review copy. So I have a review copy from Microsoft. So I didn't have to purchase. And I don't know exactly what version of the sim they've sent over, Viperize. I will get it tomorrow morning. They're going to send me my unique Steam code tomorrow morning. I hope it's the bigger version. I'd like to think it is, the Aviator or whatever. Yeah. It would make sense for that. What does Aviator come with that Premium Deluxe doesn't? You'd have to go to the website, Blue Crayon. Too many things for me to remember off my little brain. Surprised you didn't get early release? Nobody got early release, Rhinos. Nobody has it right now, and nobody's flying it, so nobody got early release. I did get to take part in the event that they did in Arizona, which was fantastic. I was one of the first people outside of the development team to fly the sim and to see it. I then got access to the Tech Alpha, which happened about a month ago. And I'm getting a review copy as well, you know. Jonathan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. 43 months. The subcap finally get to control. I'm doing CYYJ right now. Very cool, Jonathan. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you. I have a Delta Biscoff staring at me from the tray table. Ooh. Flew with Midnight Maverick yesterday, and the model matching was correct. Don't know why it isn't working now. Maybe something on my end, James. Is Xbox Standard going to get the new airports and scenery? I think so, Sandre. I don't know. You'd have to go check the website. Go to the Microsoft and go to the Microsoft Flight Simulator website, and it'll explain everything, what you get for each version. Prefer buying the Standard and save more money for buying third-party airliners. Sure, nothing wrong with that, man. Have it downloaded and eagerly awaiting. Correct. Yes, the servers will open up tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. UK and Zulu time. 1600 Zulu. Would you be able to install Flight Sim 24 onto a different drive other than your other Steam games? Yes. You just need to do that through Steam. But yes, you can do that. No problem. We're about thinking flying tomorrow? I have no clue yet, Ray. We'll wait and see, man. I'd like to do a short little flight to start off, so I'm thinking maybe our usual Montreal to Toronto. I think that's going to be a nice little route. That'll kind of be like an hour long. Get us kind of the feeling for the 330 and how it flies and how the autopilot and systems work. And then maybe a longer flight in the 330, then maybe jumping in the 321 Neo, doing some flights in the 321 Neo, and then probably jumping into the career mode afterwards. Will most sceneries work? Most likely not, no. Is the Pilot's Edition worth getting, and the price? Up to you, Michael. That's the one that comes with like the boxed, you get like the model and stuff like that. That's really up to you, man. That's just buyer discretion. Check the 330 between Atlanta and Tampa. They've been doing that as an aircraft swap. There you go. I mean, we just did that flight, Ray, the other day. We did Atlanta to Tampa back to Atlanta. So we probably won't do that tomorrow. But yeah. Did you see that VATSIM radar is finally getting a search bar? Very cool. Great news. Now you can search up your specific aircraft and stuff. Caribbean Ops, please cap. Let's see some blue water. Should be nice. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Now you're good, right? I love that routing, but yeah. If we just did it, like last week? Calgary to Vancouver is such a first flight in the Air Canada 330, short and sweet, scenic too. Could be. Yep. I just love my Montreal to Toronto. That's like my go-to test flight. Or even Ottawa to Toronto is usually my test flight, even shorter, but you're good, Ray. Who flies the 330 in North America? We've got Delta, Air Canada, American. I think that's it, right? Air Canada, Delta, American. I think that's it. For American carriers. Spirit does not fly 330s, no. Virgin probably does, but I don't think they're North American. American doesn't have 330s? Really? I thought they did. So there's only two? Okay, Hawaiian. That's right. Hawaiian, Air Transat, Delta, and Air Canada. I could have sworn American still flew the 330. Interesting. Well, I can confirm that Southwest will be 24 hours after release. What do you mean? Just messing because every long hauler has a Spirit livery for some reason. Oh, got you. Yes. Spirit filed for bankruptcy. Chapter 11. They're just protecting their assets. That's all that is. That is all that is. Hawaiian would be fun. Yeah, that could be cool. Maybe we could rock a flight from like LAX to Honolulu or something tomorrow. How long of a flight is that? Isn't that like 5 hours? That could be a great flight for the 330. LAX to Honolulu. Four with a good tailwind? Okay. Not sure, Ed. We're just talking about it. Not sure. Have you flown to Tonkonkton? Looks like a challenging approach with a cool RNAV. We have done it before. It's been a very long time. I'd like to actually do that sometime soon. Doesn't V1... I think I've seen V1 fly into there. I think V1 does Tonkonkton. I never say that properly. I think V1 does Tonkonkton, right? He does that approach. It's like that RNAV, high terrain, and you have to make like a big left turn on like short final. Only downside would be the default Honolulu. Yeah, but I mean, listen, man. For day one, I'm not too concerned about what the airports look like. That is all going to get fixed in due time, right? For day one, I'm more curious to see what performance is like, visuals, sounds, aircraft handling. Like that's kind of what I'm more, you know. Delta has a bunch of 330s, CEOs and NEOs. Nice. Air Canada has, I don't know how many they have, 9 or 10 of them. British Avgeek did it too. Okay. I don't really watch much of his content, but okay. Cap Dublin to Malaga and the Aer Lingus 330. We'll definitely get that done as well, Gary. Yeah. That would be a good one. Spirit does not have 330s. It is the AnyBuilds 330, correct. Besides, doesn't AnyBuilds Honolulu work with 2024 anyways? One of their compatible sceneries? I don't know. If it does, I'll install it. I'm not quite sure if it does, though. You gonna start descent? Not yet. Probably about another 15-20 minutes. Virgin Atlantic, good A330s, London to JFK. There you go. That could be a good one as well. I'm trying to think of handcrafted airports that we can fly to tomorrow that will be in the simulator. So, New York is one. LA is one. What else do we have for handcrafted? DFW could be one. What else do we have for handcrafted? Atlanta is... Oh, yeah, Atlanta for handcrafted. Yeah, we could do some Delta Ops out of Atlanta, maybe, because it's handcrafted. Father Time did Tonkonkton 2 days ago. Dramatic landing. Nice. Very cool. We need to get him a new PC. Bass Martin. Miami is not handcrafted, no. Amsterdam's handcrafted, yeah. American A321 Neos at a DFW, could be. Yeah, that could be fun. I think we're going to get a nice sunset arrival, friends. What's the weather doing in New York? Weather. Oh, nice. 330, 14, gusting 20. No problem. 10 mile visibility, few at 5,000, few at 25,000. Sure. Just a nice day here on the East Coast, friends. Was Seattle handcrafted? I can't remember. Yeah, obviously it was, right? Are we ever going to fly Spirit again? Was that an actual question? I feel like we flew Spirit not that long ago. Frankfurt is handcrafted? Yep, I think so. Is there a list of 2024 handcrafted airports? It's the same as the 2020 airports, Captain Stan. They've just all been redone. Just looking forward to my 7000 X3D being able to stretch its legs with a new sim. Yes, multi-core support. We're all spirits. Yep. Frankfurt is handcrafted with Premium Deluxe Edition. Got you. American had 15 A330s, and sadly they retired them in 2020 due to COVID pandemic. It's whole fleet. Damn. Spray Atlanta's better? Hopefully. Are they redone by Anybuilds, Gaia, Orbex? I think all of them. No, just I think it's a team effort. I think multiple different teams kind of assisted with everything. Anywhere with snow tomorrow? Apparently in Calgary. Yeah, let's hope Atlanta's better. Fingers crossed, at least. Oh yeah, 12 cut. They just filed for Chapter 11. So all they're doing is they're saving all of their assets. They don't have money to pay their leases and loans. They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Look at that sunset. Better pack your long johns. Damn right, Mello. Love the livery on the JetBlue. It's beautiful. Hopefully snow looks better in 2024. Yeah, hopefully. Still snowing right now. 5 to 10 centimeters expected today, and then it gets cold for next week. Oof, so it's sticking around. That snow ain't going nowhere. When that happens, when you get a bunch of snow and then it just gets stupid cold after, that's it. That's your first official lasting snowfall of the year. See, here where I live in Ottawa, we get the lake effect. So it always gets super mild when the snow comes in, and then it gets freezing cold as that north air kind of pushes its way down. Every time, man, we have weird ass winters, dude. We'll get like, you know, a +5 degree in February with like an insane amount of rain, freezing rain. It's weird as hell, man. That lake effect, it's crazy. Florida might as well be getting snow as cold as it's gonna get. Stop, it's 50 degrees, man. You guys are crazy, man. Apparently Gaia is reworking LFPG. Yeah, hopefully. Because I saw a video of how their terminal at some airports and no one was there. Interesting. I wonder if some flights got canceled. I haven't been really paying attention. 12 got. All I know is it was Chapter 11. And honestly, that happens all the time by big corporations and companies. Again, it's just a way for them to save face and to get away from you know, these crazy debts and interest rates that are out of control, right? Any advantages to pre-ordering 2024? Not at this point, no. The only advantage was that you got an aircraft early. There's an aircraft that's available in Microsoft 2024 that they made compatible for 2020. That was really the only benefit of pre-ordering. So. Anyone hear anything about the Cedar Gateway version 2020 was pretty useless? I know that it's supposed to be much better than it was for 2020. It just came out, Will, so I don't know if useless is the right word. I just don't think a lot of people understand and they need to make it more, needs to be spoken about more, really. The World Hub, I think they call it World Hub, not to be confused with another hub. We just need to appreciate how far things have come. I started in X-Men 11. I remember seeing the simulator growing in my eyes. The prospects it delivered to the flight sim community is amazing. You are correct. I have never, as somebody that's been pretty hardcore on the flight sim scene for, I would say, the last decade, I have never seen a community, like, I've never seen the community like this. The amount of developers, the amount of talented people that are creating add-ons and projects in this sim is just, it's simply amazing, man. And I honestly think that the last 4 years has kind of, everything's going to really start to pay off over the next year or so. I really feel like our patience in flying a 737 and a ton of A320s, things are really going to start to open up here. We're going to start to have just a plethora of aircraft, you know. Just pre-order 2024. Any recommendation add-ons I must have? Not at the beginning, Bryce. I don't really know. Like I was speaking earlier, I think the best thing to do, Bryce, would be to start off the first week with like things vanilla, and kind of start adding things as you know that things work, right? Start paying attention to some news outlets or some community forums where like people are, hey, tested this, everything works perfectly fine. Cool, so now you know you can add this add-on into your thing, right? I think for tomorrow and probably for the rest of the week, just fly vanilla. Just kind of enjoy the sim without having to manage a million add-ons and airport sceneries and utilities, and just take it all in, man. That's what I'm gonna do. If I want to fly on VATSIM, or if I want to do something, I can always go back to, you know, this simulator and get in. It's not like this simulator just doesn't work come tomorrow, right? So if you're having issues, if things are bugged or it's not working, you know, just 24 hours, go back around. You remember Winters in Almont? Yeah, I mean, pretty much outside of Ottawa, right? So, do you have the recommended specs for Microsoft? I'm using a GPU of a 3060 and I can barely get 30 FPS. Colin, all that's going to be on the website. It's all going to be on the website. Hope LFPG is actually flyable in 2024. It was so bad in 2020. Yes, correct. Grubhub? Yep. Only say that because they didn't allow editing of buildings in 2020 version, which is why the whole thing was behind at the gateway. Yeah, from what I've heard, Will, they've completely changed how the World Hub is going to be working now in 2024. You're going to be able to download all of the assets. You're going to be able to create the scenery, and then you get it submitted into the Microsoft team. And I don't know if it gets added into the base sim through updates, or if it's just something that you have to download and get it in. I'm not quite sure. Not gonna lie, the wait of becoming ATC is worth it. So much fun on the other end. Absolutely, yeah, that's what you're into, right? Imagine someone makes an amazing boom supersonic overture one day, maybe. Who knows? It'll be at least 6 to 12 months before 2024 is as good as it can be. It was the same with Microsoft 2020. It took about 6 to 12 months. I think that's a little bit of an overstatement. I don't think it's going to take 6 months. I would be willing to bet 1 to 3 months, Ollie. But again, that's just a perspective. That's just an opinion. I think 1 to 3 months, everything's going to be running. All of the add-ons that we love in 2020 will have made their way over to 2024. My biggest thing I think that I would be concerned about is just the servers, right? How are the Microsoft servers going to handle streaming all of this data to everybody? That I think is my one concern. I don't think it's going to take a year to get it over. I think they learned a lot from this sim, and I think you know, this sim started off very new, and it was a completely new venture for them. You know, the teams that are developing these simulators have tripled in size. I mean, Asobo Studios has over 220 employees. When they started Microsoft 2020, they had less than 40. So the amount of people that are working on this and the amount of people behind the scenes that we don't see every day, I'm confident that the sim is going to be of at least the base standard is going to be playable and enjoyable, much more than it was when this sim came out. Like, I remember when this sim came out, you couldn't, you know, like there were actual weeks where the sim just wasn't flyable because of an update, or they were trying to do something and it broke this and it broke that, and don't install this update because it breaks this. They seem to iron that out pretty quickly. But again, this isn't a new venture, right? This is they're adding on to a simulator, which in my opinion has become one of the best simulators available for the home platform. So, yeah, we'll all remember the sim updates, sim update 5, there was all kinds, man. I mean, I remember the performance. I remember, like, barely getting 25 FPS on my new computer that I just built. You know, the performance issues, some of the other things that were going on, I mean, it's been like this, you know what I mean? So, we're going to see Ottawa to Toronto tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I'm not entirely sure what I'd like to do to kind of, like, start it off, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if I would be concerned about Microsoft servers. I think they have a pretty good infrastructure that can handle the traffic. Fingers crossed, man. I don't know how it's going to be when millions of people are trying to hit it at the same time. You know, don't forget, this also is releasing on Xbox tomorrow. It's not just a PC crowd, right? There's going to be a lot of people, man. There's a lot of people trying to fly tomorrow, trying to get connected. So we'll have to wait and see. We shall wait and see. Every minute we're getting closer to release Christmas Eve of 2024. Exactly. Netflix servers are known to handle high volumes. Yeah. Man, they failed. They failed quite badly on Saturday night. Or Friday night, sorry. Well, lessons learned. Remember when the wind was the same speed in the direction everywhere but in Europe for like a week? Yep, I remember that. There was also, like, when they would do world updates and stuff, sometimes you'd fly over a small little section and it would crash your simulator to desktop. That was the only time I'm pretty sure that was the last crash to desktop that I've had with this simulator, was when that happened. I had no issues with Netflix, though it was 4 a.m. in the UK. Maybe. The grainy clouds were a vibe. Yeah, those were a vibe. I remember those as well. I have to install that hard drive tonight. I'm going to do that probably after stream, actually. I'll take care of that. Get the new hard drive installed. Samsung 970 EVO 500 gig. So Microsoft 2024. It's even got the Microsoft 2024 on it. I showed you guys earlier. It's even got the Microsoft 2024 on it. This is the hard drive that they gave us at the event that we went to. So I'll get that installed. And new sim's going to go on that bad boy. And then I'll just have my, the same way that I do my community folder now, where it's on a 4 terabyte SSD, I'll keep all of that on there. See how quick it fills that? Well, my thought process is, Strody, the sim itself is only like 30 something gigs, right? So the sim itself is going to not take up very much space of that. I'm then going to do what Microsoft suggested. I'm going to make a 200 gigabyte cache. So for scenery cache, I'm going to do a 200 gig scenery cache. They said that scenery cache is pretty important in this new sim. So I'm going to do 200 gig scenery cache, and then the rest, I'm going to leave open for my community folder. And that should be enough. I'll have to wait and see. Hopefully it is, but we'll see. So I don't know much about computers. Are you able to put new storage drive that is non-external into a PC? Probably a dumb question, but generally do not know. Sorry, are you able to put a new storage drive that is not external? So, like, am I able to put this hard drive? This isn't an external hard drive. This is an SSD. Am I able to put this in my computer? Yes. Theoretically, when you got your computer built, whoever built your computer, if you built it, if you got a company to build it for you, if you bought a pre-built, it should have extra power connections off of the power supply. You may have to fish around in your PC case a little bit, but they should always have extra connections. And the connections look, can I show you this? Yeah, the connections look like this. I mean, this is a SATA cable. This is a USB to SATA cable, but it's a SATA cable. They should look like that. Similar to that. You should have extras. How big was that drive? That drive is 500 gigs. 500 gig SSD. How do you set up your cache, make a folder, and select it in the game? It's all through the game, Aviation. So like through the game, you set it up in the options. You select where you want it to be, and you select how much space you want it to be. So I may even do like 100 gigs just so I can keep some cache. I don't know. We'll see. Don't freak out once it's installed. You won't automatically see it in your Explorer. Yes, of course. Of course, Holden. Yeah. No, I've done a few hard drives. I installed my 4 terabyte SSD as well. I have a 2 terabyte external drive, but I feel like it's better to have something in the sim on a drive. Correct. Yes. For the main reasons, Max, is your read and write speeds, right? No matter what, if an SSD is plugged into your motherboard, it's going to be much faster to communicate with your computer. If you're running through a USB, all of that data has to go through the USB to the port to the motherboard, right? Does that make sense? So yes, it's always faster and I don't want to say better because, well, it is better. It's not like you can't run stuff off an external drive. It's just much more proficient. Not the word that I'm looking for. Efficient, maybe, to do it. So if it's an eSATA drive, then it would work fast, or USB-C. USB-C works really well too. Yeah, you get a USB-C external SSD, for example. Those read and write speeds, you probably wouldn't know much of a difference. Those are pretty expensive though, I think, Marku. I'm not sure. Thanks for your info, appreciate it. I'll try and get a drive that can actually put on my PC that's not external. There you go, man. Yeah. Look at getting an SSD, dude. SSDs now are pretty cheap. You can get like a 2 terabyte Western Digital SSD with really good read and write speeds. Oh man, $200, $150, something like that. Can you stream yourself making this folder? Like I said, man, everything's going to be in the sim. It's not difficult. I'm not going to be making a folder or anything. You do everything through the sim. So you can even do it in this sim right now. You can create a cache folder if you want. Hey Cap, will you copy your entire community folder of 2024? No. Tomorrow I'm just going to go vanilla, Craig. I'll probably go vanilla for a while, and then we'll kind of go from there. But no, tomorrow I'm definitely running vanilla. Yeah. Dom, thanks for your subscription, man. Appreciate you. Generally, USB 3.0 as fast as NVMe Gen 3? Really? I would have never believed that. I didn't know that. But with a regular USB, oh yeah, slow. Yeah, this one that I bought, so this one is because I didn't want to originally open up my PC. So this is a USB 3.1. 3 or 3.1? Anyways, it's a USB 3 at least to a SATA. That was how I got all of my data off the hard drive for all the content that I filmed while I was in Arizona. Grover, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you have a specific airport in mind for career mode? Probably going to stick regional for the first career mode that I do, aviation. I kind of want to fly around places that I'm used to and that I kind of know what to look for, you know? And I think with the weather changes, with it being like late fall here where I live, I think we should get some beautiful tree colors and some grass colors and stuff. So I'm thinking about starting it here where I live. Not at Ottawa International, but doing like Rockcliffe or one of the small airports around. Hey Cap, do you upgrade from 1080p? Not yet, Phil. On my next PC build, I will be upgrading. Yes. I will be going to 1440p and also be streaming in 1440p. All right, 64 miles till top of descent, amigos. Let's go ahead and take a look at the weather. Weather's still the same, 330, 14 gusting 20. Ugh. I see another spicy landing for us here today, chat. QNH 29er 82 and 21 degrees. Is it really that warm in New York right now? 21 degrees? Jesus. 29er 83. Was not expecting it to see 21 degrees in New York. It's warmer in New York than it is in Florida. How did that happen? Global warming. Minimums on the 3-1 left are going to be 213 on the ILS. 213. Good. And that is all set and done in there. Wonderful. Hey, I was updating my graphics driver in the NVIDIA app for my GPU. However, the app crashed whilst downloading. Would anyone recommend removing the drivers with DDU, uninstall, and reinstalling them in case anything got corrupted? I would try and just what I would do is I would go to the NVIDIA website and I would manually download the driver. That would be my suggestion. If your computer's still on, it's obviously got a video driver installed. Now, whether it just kept the old driver and didn't get to the new driver, but yeah, just go to the NVIDIA website, manually download the driver. That's what I would do, man. That's what I still do. I don't like the NVIDIA app. I don't like any of that shadow play shit. Wait, that's the program that... Anyways, I don't like the NVIDIA control panels and stuff. I usually don't use them. So is a consensus that they added wake turbulence in on the server side somehow, or was that something else going on earlier? I don't know, Joe. I really don't know. It might have been something else going on. It might have been wake turbulence. It's a great question. I don't really know. Hey, Cap, will you be flying a career mode with your Thrustmaster Airbus side stick? No. I think for tomorrow, we're going to start the day using the Airbus peripherals. And then from there, we'll probably restart the sim. I'll change out peripherals to my yoke. And then we'll fly doing like my career mode with the yoke and stuff like that. How long do you reckon until you start add-ons start getting converted? I mean, some probably already are getting converted, Flare, right? Because those that sell on the community marketplace have already had access to the SDK for a couple weeks, almost a month now. I don't think it'll be that long. I think within a month, we're going to have a ton of add-ons that have already been brought over, a ton of things that are compatible, working. Yeah. Now, I know that there's some add-ons that have been confirmed by the developer that they're going to work day one. So, where did he go? He's gone. All right, chat, about 40 miles to our descent. Let's have one more stretch before we get her down on the ground. When are you plugging in the PlayStation controller? Nope, that's for Captain Will. That's all on Mr. William. I let him handle the hard stuff. That sounds weird. Hope you start the flyby R380 long hauls like Heathrow to Perth. Ooh. I don't know about that one, man. I might be the wrong streamer for that. Now, never say never. But man, those epic long hauls, dude. JFK to Dubai. Oh, man. Couldn't put my computer or me through that. I feel bad for the computer, exactly. Should do Toronto to Dubai with Emirates or vice versa? Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Is it bad to do long flights like that? I mean, it's not bad. Depends, like, you know. It's like your computers. As long as you've got efficient cooling, you should be fine. Always monitor your temperatures also if you're going to be doing crazy flights and stuff like that, but... You once did Toronto to Cairo back and forth 5 times straight? That's... Nope. Nope. Look at that sunset chat. Beautiful. Default airports and no GSX. I know. I'm already like, I was thinking about that this morning, Craig. I was like, huh, how am I going to push my plane back and stuff like that? It says it wants me to be at 9,000 feet for Cameron. I just got an auto ATC message that said that. This says 13,000 feet. I'm going with the airplane. 53 hours in the PMDD 777. Jesus. Qantas 380s are terrible. They're some of the oldest 380s in the world. Avoid if possible. 14 hours on that was not fun. Your IFE didn't work. Even the food was mid. Oof. No IFE for a 14-hour flight is fucking rough. I've had to do like 2 to 3 hour flights with no IFE, and I'm like sitting there like, man, this sucks. Didn't preload anything on my phone or anything either. At least if you've got Netflix now, you can like download a bunch of movies onto your phone. That's brutal. JFK to Newark tomorrow? Whew. The most anticipated flight of 2024. Jim Boy, what's up? Clay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I had stuff on my phone, plus I was an alcoholic by the end, drank and napped pretty much. Well, there you go. Can't be worse than the girl that was sitting next to me on my flight to LA. Air Canada flight attendant going on holidays to Asia with her 2 girlfriends. I swear to God, this girl on our 6-hour flight drank 2 bottles of wine to herself. She was absolutely obliterated. Like the like that, like, oh dude, I was over it, man. I recorded the landing and she's like, oh my God, can you airdrop me? That's my friend, my pilot friend who's flying the plane right now. Can you airdrop me the video so I can show it to him later? I swear to God, man. I was so over it too. 6 hours. Probably close. Well, fuck. No, it was longer than that. Did I do it? I did. Yeah, I did airdrop it to her. Yeah, I did. Because you know why? Because I'm a good old Canadian. 6 miles till descent. Let's go. What's intercept? 2,000. Let's go down to 3. 3,000 is in. Start our descent. Seatbelt signs coming on. Good. Nah, she wasn't very good looking, if I'm being completely honest with you. I have much better at home. I didn't need to worry about that. Will GSX work with 2024 tomorrow? Probably not, Joshua. No. I'm assuming, well, the way that GSX gets updated, I'm sure they'll have an update. I'm sure they'll have an update by the end of this week that has it compatible. But is there a huge difference between ultra and high, or should I just keep it on high? I would just use high end. That's what I'm going to plan on doing tomorrow, man. Keep it on high end. Maybe move your clouds up. You know what I mean? Something like that. You had to airdrop your videos to some 70-year-old Florida lady? Uh-oh. Most add-ons are probably going to need some small updates. I think that's just, you should be aware of that. Oh. A little bit bumpy. Will you use SimBrief tomorrow? Will you give the game route planner a go? That's a good question, Craig. I don't know. If SimBrief has integration, if like in the AnyBuilds airplanes, if I can like, you know, if I can import my flight plan and stuff, I'll probably just do that. But it's also not big of a deal if it's not available. You know. I don't think it's your wake turbulence. We did get some turbulence from you earlier when you passed us, though. A few little bumps here and there, chat. No problem. No biggie. All right, let's pause our music. Let's get invested in this approach, shall we? It's going to come pretty quick. Remember, we're only descending at a 28,000 feet, so that's probably why it feels like we started our descent very late in the flight. But all is well. Man, what another beautiful sunset. This is real time as well. Another beautiful sunset landing here, chat. Should be gorgeous. Altimeter 2983 into JFK. Winds are still gusting. Did that say 360 now? No, 320. All right, at least they're kind of somewhat blowing down the runway. I'm just hoping they don't force a G1000 into the Saab. I need a Dramamine like the kind I use when XP uses VR. Is he still streaming in VR? Did he not get the memo yet? Somebody forgot to send him the memo. All right, going to bring my cost index back down 35. I'm going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out now. Help with that descent. Just maintain our speed a little bit slower. Tower went offline. Happy landings. Oh boy. I guess we skirted right through the two airspaces as well. Boston Center and DC Center. We look to be pretty good. I've got James in front of us only doing 251 knots, which may cause some problems. We may have to log off here because he's like right there in front of us at 11,000 feet. QNH was 2983. Bug that up. Good. Ground spoilers can go in. We're back on track. We'll arm them. Vacating the runway. Looking to park up at the same stance. We're going to be vacating to the right. If we can get it stopped as early as possible, that's probably our goal here. So like Mike Charlie or Mike Delta. I'm assuming that's probably what we want. And then inboard aircraft, we have to be on Bravo. So we're going to be Bravo all the way around, and then we'll probably enter at Gulf, I think. Oh yeah, Gulf, because then we're going over here. So yeah. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. Bring some brightness back up to those screens. 3-1 right for landing looks safe. You can use 3-1 right. You can use 3-1 left. Whatever is preferable. Get it down to 2,000 now for intercept. Wonder how she felt when she finally came sober. I don't know. God knows. God knows. She went from Montreal to LA, and then they were going LA to, I can't remember where she said. Somewhere in Asia. I think maybe Japan or China or something. I can't remember where they were going. But yeah, they had quite an adventure. But I think it was the next day. So I think the flight from Montreal to LA was one day, and then the next day they were going from there to there. So who knows? Hope they improve night lighting, specifically skyscrapers. Right now they're too dark. I would agree. I enjoy the night lighting, but I would agree. I think it could use some upgrades here and there. Yeah. Just gonna say something stupid at customs. Well, we as Canadians, we clear customs before we even get to the U.S. So as Canadians, when traveling to the U.S., we just jump off a plane just like it's a domestic flight. You don't have to speak to any. You don't have to speak to any custom agents or anything. You do that before your flight. Oh, you meant in Asia? Yeah. Well, it was the next day, and what? A flight from LA to Asia, you're probably looking at 11 to 13 hours. Probably enough time to sober up, you know. Andy, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Thank you much. Hey, Cap, ready for tomorrow? I am as ready as I will ever be. Well, I have one last step. I need to install the new hard drive. One last step. I'm going to do that probably after stream. Install the new hard drive, and then I'm ready, fully ready to go. How many wines do we think she drank? How many wines? I don't know. She was drinking white at first, and then it was switched to red. I don't know. Aaron, what's up, man? Great news. In the past, when flying back from Montreal to New York City, I always cleared customs first. Correct. Yeah, you clear before getting into the States. From most airports. There are some airports in Canada that have direct flights that don't have border agents at the airport. But for most Canadian most Canadian airports that fly to the U.S., you pre-clear. So Microsoft 2024 stream tomorrow? Yes. How was COD last night? Good. Good, man. Played a bunch of Plunder. Did some Rebirth Island, or Rebirth, whatever. It's not a Rebirth Island anymore. Sup, Cap? Absolutely can't wait for tomorrow, 11 a.m. my time. I could download in peace when I know it's only 30 to 40 gigs. Correct. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Do you have any ideas for your first flight? Nope, I don't. I was thinking Montreal to Toronto if there's an Air Canada livery. I guess it all depends on what liveries are available tomorrow. We'll kind of decide from there. Landing lights are on. How close are we? All right, yeah, we're right beside one another. I think James is going a little bit out. He's down quite early. He's already at 4,000 feet. It's a little bit off to our right. Plunder is the easiest way to gain XP, 100%. That's why we were playing it. We were just trying to rank my buddy up. My buddy doesn't own the game. He just plays for Warzone. So he, yeah, we play that to rank him up. Cabin is dinged. Everybody is seated. Canada also has the right to set up customs pre-clearance at U.S. airports. They have not exercised that right to date. Too much money. Too much money. That's why they don't do it. It would cost too much to have a Canadian over, yeah. What planes tomorrow? Probably a bunch, man. Probably a bunch. X-Plane 12 stream tomorrow. Could you imagine if I fire it up and it's an X-Plane 12 stream? Oh my goodness me. I think people would go crazy. It'd be genuinely hilarious though. A little bit of ground spoiler out here. We're getting a little bit above profile and speeds creeping up towards 260. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and activate our approach mode. And we're going to watch our speed here for a sec as we get back up on the profile. It is an XGEM sim after all. But hey man, built from the ground up, baby. Built from the ground up. There's our airport. John F. Kennedy. Beautiful sunset behind us. Man, it's going to be nice, chat. It's going to be nice. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We absolutely smashed our goal today. So I can't really request anything else other than if you are enjoying the content and you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. It's like it's really trying to get us down on this profile right now. Wait, please, we had a goal? Shit. Is this your last landing in 2020? No. No. I don't need to clickbait you with titles like that. No. We will be, we'll be back using 2020 quite frequently, honestly, I believe. I don't know if we're going to slow down enough here, chat. This is getting a little bit risky. We're on glide path. How much track do we have? Okay, there we go. Now it's kind of... Now it's simmering down a little bit. Now we're going to bleed off. I'm going to still descend at about 1,000 feet per minute. But now we're bleeding off some of that speed nicely. Okay, we're good. I totally knew that that was going to be fine, chat. No problem. I knew that we would be safe. No problem. I knew it. Hey, Cap, thinking of trading up my honeycomb throttle for yoke for the Thrustmaster Airbus Captain package. You save on space and ease of setup. I think it's a solid switch. If you're looking for space, I mean, you're not going to get much better than that. The desk space that it takes up is a lot smaller. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, you can keep both because, you know, you can fly your Boeing or aircraft that have a yoke. But hey, looking to gain some cash back so you can put that forward to something, I completely understand that as well. Ground spoilers armed. Localizer and glide slope star captured. See, chat, nothing wrong, man. I told you we would be fine, chat. Everybody's freaking out. Told you everything would be fine. Why not engage autopilot 2? Look at the weather. This is going to be a visual approach, my friend. No need to engage autopilot 2. You'd only do that if, you know, the weather was inclement, not looking very good. We're perfectly fine right where we are, my friend. Perfectly fine. I need CTAF frequency to be a good pilot, chat. A good VATSIM pilot, right, chat? Would always be on CTAF frequency. I am the model VATSIM pilot. 1191.
That's my goal. Oh, that's a really good goal.
JFK traffic, JetBlue 2032, about an 8-mile final, 3-1 left. JFK. Do you think the new sim will run good on Xbox? I hope so. I don't know. I hope so. Cap, just noticed Delta takes a 319 from JFK to BDA. Nice. It's a short flight, isn't it?
2,500.
Gear down, flaps 2. Get our lights on. Didn't think you'd be on today considering how long tomorrow will be. Catch the ending. Oh, yes, Gordon. Day 3 of 3 of our regular schedules, and then we will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a supremely long one, but I am ready. JFK traffic, JetBlue 2032, 5-mile final, runway 31 left. JFK. All right, coming up at 160 knots, flaps full. Let's go ahead and hit the recording button. Beautiful. We are fully configured, sub 5 miles. Joystick cam's going on. Again, chat, quick little shout out to today's sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you ever see me using, don't hesitate to click the link up above, which is usually in the description of the video. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support once again this year. It's incredible working with a great group of people. And on Friday, I'm actually going to be at the Thrustmaster headquarters, live streaming from there. So I'm excited for that as well. My airplane, 1,500 feet. Autopilote is off. You may pet that doll. Mr. Davis, thanks, man. Says, hello, Flight Simulator 2024 comes out tomorrow. Thank you. I didn't know. This is such great news. I had no clue. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. There comes that wind, chat. It's actually being pretty nice and blowing kind of right down the runway. It's doing a little bit of weird things. But that's what you got to expect with the gusts. 1,000 feet. Ecam no blue. Taking my sunglasses off so I can enjoy this sunset. Beautiful. Look at it over here, chat. Wow. So nice. CST dropping the $2 donation. Thank you, man. Appreciate you as well, dude. This is what? Microsoft comes out tomorrow? Man, who knew? Who knew? There's that crosswind we were expecting, chat.
500.
500. I love flying into JFK, man. Such a cool approach into the 3-1s. This massive displaced threshold in front of you.
300.
Man, those gusts are coming in now, Chad. Jesus. Davis, thank you for another $2. Appreciate you, my friend. As always, continue. Trying to focus. Davis is making me pet that dog.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Ooh, that was a good one, chat. Nose down gently, reversers are out, maintain center line. Decelerating. That made up for the approach into the Bermuda. Had to get you guys a nice little butter. Yes, you may pet that dog. Reverser stowed 70 knots. We're going to vacate to the runway as quick as we can. We got traffic right behind us. Huge floaties again to you, Mr. CST. Thank you for the support. JFK traffic, JetBlue 2032, vacated runway 3 on left. JFK. All right, there we go. Vacating for traffic behind us. Wonderful. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. That was a great landing, friends.
Second aircraft coming in to land at JFK. How far out are you?
Let's go here on the Bravo. CST and Mr. Davis with the donation war. Trying to focus and all like, can't pet that dog. Can't pet that dog. Trying not to deal with some crazy ass weather. Ground spoilers in, flaps are clean as well here, friends. What a beautiful landing. Davis, thank you again for another $2 donation. We got Polaris Spikes dropping the $5 donation as well. Polaris Spikes, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Really do appreciate that. Thank you much. All right, let's stop the clock. 2 hours and 2 minutes on the return after doing it in 1 hour and 35. Man. We made it, chat. We're here. I don't know what gate we're going to. What gate was I going to? I think it's Delta. Delta 2. Yes, that's where I wanted to go. All right, Delta 2. I'm all the way down here. We're going to go Bravo, and then we're going to go Bravo into Gulf. That's what we're looking to do here, chat. Good, good.
Traffic, American 1282, vacated runway 31 left.
Erin, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. You guys, man. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the support, everybody. Appreciate this. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a great landing, chat. Very happy with that one. Especially with those winds like that. We'll stop the recording. Watch that back in a second. Major Mark dropping the $3 donation as well. Oh, man. Huge no floaties to you, Erin. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Major Mark. Thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate you, man. We got CST coming in again. You guys are bananas, man. Thank you as well, dude. You may all pet that dog. Spike's 5 gifts, Kyle. Get it right. I did say that, didn't I? Spike Flies? Five gifted members? I thought I said that. Thank you, guys. Someone in chat's not going to know how dry my humor is. Correct. They will not know. I can attest to that. 49 Whiskey dropping the $5 donation as well. Huge floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Yes.
Just tuned in. Did you say there was a new sim coming tomorrow?
Yes. Surprise. Surprise. I've been working on a Captain Canada simulator that is going to rival Microsoft 2024. Yep. And it's also releasing tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Bass, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. X-Plane 13 out tomorrow. You imagine, dude. Erin dropping another 249. Says, return flight to Bermuda. Jesus. Could you imagine? With tomorrow's 8 to 10 to 12 hour stream happening? Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it, man. Huge snow floaties to you. CST, Aired, Davis, everybody in between. We had Mr. Puller of Spikes with the 5 gifted members. We had 49 Whiskey with the $5 as well. Thank you all, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh,
Can we all imagine how petrified the dog would be at this point from all the petting?
Imagine if, like, I had that out and, like, my neighbors could just hear that continuously. They'd be like, what is going on over there, man? Holy macaroni. GMC 20 gifted members as well. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Guys, let's get some love in chat. GMC with the 20 gifted members. He already gifted 5 members earlier as well. 25 gifted members today. Mr. GMC, thank you, man, for the continued support. Incredibly kind of you. An absolute legend here on the channel. GMC, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. We got Chaz as well, dropping the $2. Says, there's $2 for me. Huge floaties to you, Chaz. Thank you as well, my friend. I appreciate you. I agree, Davis. Thank you for that $5 donation. Incredibly kind. Oh, man. Could you imagine? I said 5? Oh, my bad. It was 5 gifted members. I think that this is golf. Yes. This is golf. This is where we want, chat. Left turn here into golf. Man, we just made those guys wait forever for all of us coming in. CST dropping the $5 donation as well. He goes, GMC pretty much told us all to... Oh, man. He's like, enough, children. Enough playing. Thank you as well, guys, for all of the support. CST dropping another $5. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, dude. You guys are incredible, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody, for the support. Truly do appreciate it. I see everybody is excited for tomorrow, just as excited as I am. I can't wait to go live tomorrow and to see everybody excited and all the excited faces and everybody ready to rock and roll with the new sim. It's going to be incredible. What is the best landing rate recorder? I really like G's, the one that I use, G's landing rate. I really like G's. I think it does a pretty decent job of showing your actual G rating and your foot per minute. And it's pretty... is this our stand right here? This is our stand right here, Chad. It's also pretty accurate from what I've seen. Seems to be the more accurate one. So, how much frames are you running? You didn't have a streaming PC. Around 30-ish. 30, 35, 40 if I was lucky, coming in on approach. So. Oh, the new sim comes out tomorrow. Can't wait. Yes, it is out tomorrow, my friend. Almost went right past our gate, chat. APU's on. Bleeds are on as well. Everything's looking good there. meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. We'll stop it right there, friends. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleed is on as well. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Thank you again. CST dropping another $2 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Seatbelt signs are off. Beacon light is off. Fuel pumps go off. Ground control goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to JFK. Beautiful. Let's stop the block time here. 2 hours and 28 minutes on the block time. 2 hours and 2 minutes on the flight time. That was a long one, man. Holy macaroni. That took us a while to get back here, chat. Jeez. Surprised it took us that long. I knew that we were going to be dealing with that headwind, but I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. That was wild. That took us a lot longer than I thought it was going to. But hey, you know what? I'm okay with it because it was a great flight and we finished it off with a great landing. So one cannot complain about those right there, can he, chat? Beautiful. What a great day of flying, friends. Again, if you haven't done so, smash down that thumbs up. We are all excited. Tomorrow, I will be live, hopefully at the same time that I'm always live, with a brand new simulator. And very much looking forward to that. I really hope everybody's going to be able to tune in, whether you're working, in school, whatever it may be. I feel like tomorrow is the day that we got to make time for it, right? Because it's going to be absolutely incredible. I am super stoked, very excited for it. Incredibly kind. Thank you, everybody, again, coming in with their donations. CST, Major Mark, Mr. Davis. We had Polar Spikes with the 5, GMC with the 20. Everybody in between as well, man. GMC pretty much told all of us to STFU, Lamau. Oh, man. Thank you all for the support, guys. I truly do appreciate it. Looks like some of the donations are coming in now. It's going to be an absolute epic day. Yes, I completely agree with you. Tomorrow is going to be an absolute blast. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a it's going to be a lot of fun, man. We're going to have a fun day. We're going to do lots. We're going to explore lots in the new Microsoft world. It should be fantastic. Very, very, very much looking forward to it. All right, let's go ahead and close some programs here. And let's go ahead and get ready for things to rock and roll on our replay. I'm going to turn you off. Got flight recorder there. Good. We're going to come over here. We're going to go up over here. We're going to quit you. Good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and GSX. Actually, let's jump inside the aircraft. Restart the Kutal script. Let's come down here. We'll dismiss that. We're going to go to panel states. Ready. Activate. Good. I'm going to put the flaps all the way down full. Close you. I don't need you. Close you. Go away. Thank you. Let's get all of our lights on here for landing. I'm also going to bring the time back just a little bit so we can see what it was like when we arrived. That sun was just setting as we arrived, so I'm going to bring this back here so we can enjoy the replay just a little bit. There we go. Should be good right about there. Cool. Flaps are full. Everything is set. Wonderful. I'm going to release the park brakes. Good. I'm going to hold the brakes. And let's go ahead and hit the replay tab, shall we? Oh, wait. It's telling me the doors are open. See, good thing. Smart aircraft. Make sure we close those doors, chat. There we go. Make sure those doors are closed. Beautiful. And now we'll be able to watch the replay in peace. Good. Now we'll hit the replay button. Wonderful. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring it in here just a little bit further. Watch it from like right about here. Should be good. Trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Cool. And we'll watch it from here. Guys, I'd like to thank my mods. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that shot right there. Mods, donators, and sponsors. I'd like to thank you for everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you, everybody, for what you do for the channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. People that gift, people that donate, everything in between, man. You guys literally allow me to do this. So thank you for your continued support. To everybody else that cannot support with a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here, smashing down that thumbs up button, flying with me on VATSIM. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody who helps support the channel in their own way. I appreciate you guys big time. As I mentioned, tomorrow is a massive day. I'm super excited. I cannot wait for this. We've been thinking about this. We've been dreaming about this. We've been waiting for this for a while now. So super, super excited to be able to go live, hopefully with no issues tomorrow afternoon. Watch this beautiful buttery landing. There's our nice little flare check and right into the ground. Oh, man. That was absolutely perfect for those winds. Got a little bit blown off as the wind kind of does that weird thing when you touch down, but that was a great landing, friends. very happy with that one. A 135 definitely makes up for the arrival that we had into Bermuda, which was a little bit spicier than that. A330 tomorrow, A321 Neo right off the bat. That's what you're going to expect tomorrow morning when I go live. I think we're going to be in the 330 to start things off. That is the airplane that I am most excited for. So that is probably the plan for tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what flights we're going to be doing. Maybe we can go handcrafted airport to handcrafted airport or something like that, so we can kind of see what things are like. That may be the best bet. But we'll see, man. We'll see what we end up doing. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all. Cannot wait for tomorrow. Everybody get your sleep. Everybody get your snackies ready. Everybody get ready to rock and roll. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Friends, have a great evening. I will see you all tomorrow.